giant pin, and we are live. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Dungeon Death World. We have all gathered here for an opportunity to do some really great role playing here, where you will be playing a character running through a gladiatorial style dungeon crawl. It is a generic realm. For those who pay attention, like campaign setting and stuff like that, it's probably associated with Sigil in some way, shape, or form, but it's not Sigil. It's not connected to Faerun. It's not connected to any kind of current existing campaign setting. It's just one that's generic. And in this generic campaign setting, there's a variety of options for races, as well as the main view, or the main point, being a gladiatorial arena that is a dungeon put on by gladiators. And here are gladiators, all 1, 2, 3, 4. One's not here yet. He will be returning five gladiators. And they will be delving into this dungeon for the chance of experience, fame, and treasure, magic items. We'll get to introduce each one of those here in just a minute as we go around. I want to let everybody know that are participating in the audience, this being a gladiatorial fight, audience participation is greatly supported. We will be having an NPC audience as well as a PC audience. That's you guys who are watching at home through our Twitch stream. Each of you have been given for those who are on our Twitch stream, you have been given some karma when you signed in, as well as while we're hanging out, if we run into an issue or you come up with a decent idea that we think we should implement, and so on and so forth, we will be awarding karma out. We're using a karma system because we also do Shadowrun. For 2 karma, you will be able to allow someone to re-roll a roll. I don't care what roll it is. Someone passes a save, and you're like, no, I have 2 karma. Make them re-roll the save. Okay. Somebody fails their save, and you're like, no, I have 2 karma. I want them to roll it again. That's how the audience, who coming through Twitch, will have an opportunity to participate in the show itself. My wonderful wife, Cassie, will be the one who will be monitoring Twitch. So, as you can see, she'll be jumping in and out. We all good over there? Mm-hmm. Awesome. If you don't have 2 karma, but you have maybe 1 karma, and you're like, I want to use this karma for something, you can. That 1 karma can be used to give someone a +1 to some roll, or a -1 to some roll. So if for whatever reason you don't want someone to do as much damage as possible, you, the viewer, can spend a karma to reduce how much damage they do, or increase it. As of right now, these are pretty much the rudimentary rules that we've come up with. As we play and enjoy the game farther on down the road, we will add more rules, such might as come up with a resurrection or bigger saves, or maybe some sort of... I'm just going to stop there. I don't know. Right now, it's just rerolls and bonuses. Now, the NPC audience is going to be working off the performance combat rules, which means they have a likeness to the dungeon or a likeness to the players. We are playing in Pathfinder, so the options are hostile, indifferent, friendly, helpful. I can't remember them all. I've got a book over here for that reason. Anyways, as the NPC's relation with the dungeon or the PCs waxes and wanes, that will provide pluses to attacks, damage, and saves, as well as it can provide negatives. So it behooves the players to keep the audience's attention. How do you do this? Well, acid works. Fire, the audience really likes to see things set on fire. Critical hits are really something audience wants to watch and witness. So as the players utilize some of their special abilities, the NPC audience will also get a chance to sway toward their liking. I guess that's the word I want to use, liking. All right. Prior to the characters actually delving into the dungeon, we do a quick couple of rounds of what the hell did your character prep or do prior to going into the dungeon, because with any good gladiator, you're going to want to train. You're going to want to be focused, have done something to prepare you for going in. We've had situations where they have spent the period of time before the actual arena doing nothing but being in the gym, prepping, training, and getting physically fit. And we've had other ones that just drunk themselves silly and dragged their asses into the arena completely wasted. So we're going to start by going around. We will start with Mr. Cast. We will find out a little information about his character and then ask him what he's doing his 2 days prior to the gladiatorial gathering at the Dungeon Death World Arena. Mr. Cast?
Oh, okay. Do you want to do this like interview style, or just start blurting out things?
We're going to do interview style. No, it's going to be between me and you. So first thing I'm going to say is go ahead and describe your character, as much information you want the audience to know. Not me, because I've already seen your character sheet. What do you want people who are going to be watching to know about
Malillion?
Malillion?
Yep. Okay, so Malillion is a merfolk, synthesis summoner. He has traveled from his tribal waters to participate in this gladiatorial arena, primarily to bring to the head, or for everyone else to know that the plight of the merfolk people on beach areas, the injustices that they face against the Sahagin, and mostly just to get this issue out into the front. Any proceeds, or a good portion of the proceeds won in this, will go to the Sea Folk Liberation Army in an effort to help out their plight.
Okay.
We're purely, what's the fish version of humanitarian? That reasons.
Ichthitarian? Ichthys?
Yep, wasn't even going to try.
Yeah.
Pescatarian?
No. So you're here to promote the idea that if you get a 6-pack of soda, please make sure to cut the plastic rings. No?
Yeah, jerks.
All right, so the merfolk who has arrived prior to the event has 2 days. In each day, you can pick 2 things, so it's a total of 4 actions that your character can partake in that are, to whatever reason you think will benefit your character prior to going into the dungeon.
Okay, day 1 is going to be reviewing previous arena broadcasts to kind of get a feel for this, which I totally didn't do in real life. So the character was paying attention to this stuff. Do you want me to go to day 2?
No, not yet. Hang on one second.
Okay.
No. Okay. What are I don't know what we're doing for how much karma?
They're getting 3 karma when they log in, right?
Right, yeah.
And then 1 an hour.
Yeah.
We're sticking to that.
No, I'm talking about how much things for spending stuff.
2 for a reroll and 1 for a +1 to something.
Thank you.
And every time they spend karma in any way, it helps victory points. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. Okay, so the first day, or first part of the day, you do some research into the dungeons to kind of get an idea what they're about. Mortality rate is probably around 50%. What you're able to gauge is that the secretness of what goes on behind the curtain is pretty tight. Very rarely does any real information leak out without being lots of greased palms. So, with that said, money makes information move.
Let me check my funds here and see how much bribing I can do beforehand. And the answer is, I got 2 platinum, 5 gold. Alright, so, I mean, I could dump,
What'd you forget?
like,
2 karma to make them re-roll.
you know what, no, I don't need to bribe people. I'm always
1
on
karma
roll
for
that,
a +1
so now
to
pass on
some roll.
that. No
That's
bribing,
it.
just starting on my own.
That's all it needs. You
Screw you
to
guys.
Well, there were 3 things.
Don't worry about the third thing.
Okay.
I apologize. Go ahead.
Due to low funds and morals, I'm gonna skip trying to bribe anyone to learn more. I'll do what I can on my own, but if that doesn't work, then so be it.
Okay. Do you have diplomacy, bluff, intimidate, or any of those skills that might assist you in squeezing out information?
I am diplomatic as hell, good sir.
Awesome. Let's make some diplomacy happen.
Cool beans. Boop.
With the 26, I'm going to ask, what direction do you want to aim? There are 4 different levels of society in here. There are castes. There are the slave caste, the poor folk, the middle class, which are journeymen, workers, and then the wealthy. Who do you want to target this diplomatic action at to see who you could work with?
I'm gonna shoot for the middle class folk. I assume the rich people are the reason why we're having trouble, and the poor folk can't do much. But those middle class folk, going for them.
All right. Conversing with the middle class folk, you are definitely able to find out that of the construction that's going on in the dungeon currently, and in the past, you were able to make friends and allies with some of the Koboldian builders who actually work in the arena. Being that you're merfolk and that they are scaly kind, there's some camaraderie because the majority of the wealthy individuals in town tend to be human, dwarf, and elf. So you, like them, are a little bit outcasted, and they greatly accept you in, especially with a diplomacy of 26. You're able to find out that there is a very heavy elemental theme with this upcoming dungeon. And by elemental theme, I mean it is completely based off the 4 primary elements: earth, air, fire, water.
I got one of those.
Bam. All right, so that would be the first part of your first day. Second part of the first day.
Second part of the first day, so I spent some time looking around trying to figure it out. I guess I will spend the rest of that day communing with any local beach spirits in an attempt to win their favor.
Make a wisdom check.
Oh, God. Wisdom is a +0, so straight d20 roll.
Excellent. You do find some sources nearby of water and whatnot, and you also found some deep cavernous locations for fresh water. And in doing so, while communing, you run across a underground Saguanian tribe who run you out of the area because they are all slave-minded to an aboleth. And so you didn't make friends and whatnot, but you sure as heck found a place that you don't want to be at.
Yeah, that's okay. Sahagins are jerks anyways.
All right, day number 2 for you.
Day number 2, I'm going to continue the kind of self-enhancement thread and spend the early morning in meditation and preparation and communing with my Eidolon to make sure that we're all synced up and ready to go.
Okay. This meditation that you're doing, is this some sort of mystical training exercise?
Nah, it's just mental BS.
All right, well, I'll go ahead and provide to you for the purpose of mental training. That's what we're going to call it. During the next 3 skill tests that you make, you will receive a +1 to do so. Make sure to note that down. Doesn't matter if they're successful or not, but the next 3 skill tests you make are at a +1. And the second half of the second day, the day right before the big run into the arena.
Considering there's a 50% chance I may eat it, I'm going to spend the rest of the evening enjoying life a wee bit before going out into the arena. So, good meal, a little bit of party. Other than that, keeping it simple.
All right, fair enough. Do you seek out any particular type of party, or do you just find an inner party of socialization with yourself at a bar with a pint?
I don't know if they have any like pregame shows for the contestants where like they get to hang out and mingle at those. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for there.
Oh, okay, fair enough. They generally are 3 different avenues for that. The poor section of town has a tendency to throw a small shindig, especially when the churches get involved. They throw a nice little picnic and party amongst those people who are of the Delvers that tend to hang out with poor people. The journeymen generally get together in their guild halls and throw some toast to those individuals who are, associated with them. And then the rich people generally have lavish parties where they eat, where they drink wine and eat the eggs of fish on crackers.
I think I'll actually go ahead and party with the poor folk in an effort to spread my face and the goal that I'm trying to go with here. So,
All right, great. Make a diplomacy check. Remember, you get a +1.
It's 14.
It's pretty good. You are able to ensure that the poor, who are going to get like the nosebleed seats when they come, are definitely going to try to root for you. So when you get in, you're going to have a chance, and if you do any performance combat checks, you will have a +1 for the first 3 performance combat checks because the audience, you have some people cheering for you.
Okay, I'm going to go crash course on performance combat then and figure that out.
All right, go for it. We are going to slide over and talk to Robin.
Yes.
All right, Robin.
Okay.
Tell us about... I don't even know how to say it.
Micaiah.
Micaiah.
Yes. Well, she is a kitsune gunslinger.
Oh.
Yes. She has a rather mordant sense of humor. And dresses all in white. I'm playing off the whole Asian. White is color of death. She refers to herself as a professional. Professional what? She leaves up to the listener to decide.
I have definitely looked over your character, and I was definitely happy to see how you are taking advantage of some of those rule systems that go with the gunslinger. I hope that you can utilize your advantages and disadvantages to your character setup well, because I saw something really interesting. So let's get started with Micaiah has either been or arrived at the city that surrounds the Dungeon Death World Arena. We're going to worry about
He arrived with a caravan.
Arrived with a
She was
caravan.
doing some guarding.
Okay. And what we're going to worry about are the first 2 days which you were preparing before the arena match. So, first day, first half of the first day, what would you like to do to prep your character?
Well, the first thing I think she'd like to do is find. What should she do first? Sorry. Well, this whole thing is a gamble for her. She's doing it because it seems fun and dangerous. It's fun and dangerous.
Okay, so she's up for the fun and danger.
Yep. And I think to minimize the danger, she's going to try and look for a sponsor. She likes the danger. She likes risk, but risking her tail, but not. She also likes even in the odds a little.
Okay. Now, sponsors come in only one real worthwhile class, and that's either a guild. I'm sorry, two possibilities. Either you get sponsorship through a guild, or you get a very wealthy individual to sponsor you. Maybe a wealthy family, maybe a wealthy person. So those are the two directions in which you can go. Look toward a guild or look toward a wealthy individual.
I think she'd go more for a guild, actually.
Okay. It's a large variety of guilds, so I'm not going to pin out, like, this is the list of them. What kind of guild do you think your character would be drawn to?
Probably enough for a craftsman's guild.
Of course,
With
right.
a professional mindset.
What
And
kind
he
of
also
what kind of things would you? What kind of craft would they be? Like cartwrights, blacksmiths, gunsmiths.
probably more blacksmiths, gunsmiths, that kind of guild.
Okay. Not a problem. You'd definitely get a hold of the Smiths Guild, which is a variety of different metal workers who ally themselves together to, one, protect their personal trade and protect their financial stability. To gain their sponsorship, your character has to have some sort of edge that would get them interested in you, being a gun wielding gunsmith. That's the edge I could see. The next thing would be either a bluff roll to get them to like you, or diplomacy.
Let's go with the diplomacy.
All right.
Let's see. Um, 14.
Ah. So you rolled 11 and you've got a +3?
I may have accidentally rolled in there. Sorry.
Oh, okay. No, it's fine.
Yeah. I used a different thing to roll.
Oh, okay. Not a problem. So you got a 14, and the guild is a little... You're new in town. They don't have much to work with. So, yeah, they'll sponsor you. You know, just they'll put their logo on it. Is there anything in particular that you need?
Let's see. She probably want is she's got plenty of the. Since we couldn't spend the money to craft, I didn't improve her weapon.
Okay.
So, what she really wants is some extra funds so she can go and improve her weapon to masterwork.
I don't think that's how it works.
That they're probably not.
You can't use money to improve upon a firearm. You'd have to get a whole new firearm.
No, it says with my gunsmithing skill.
Mm-hmm.
It specifically says that a gunslinger can spend 300 coins, the cost of a masterwork weapon, to improve their starting weapon to masterwork.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, because normally you can't do that. with
Yeah,
the
normally you have to
Yeah.
buy a whole new item.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah.
I'm not sure a day and a half is going to be enough time for them to assist you in masterworking your gun. Time-wise, I think it's going to take a little bit longer than that. They could give you a substitute gun. That might be masterwork
Sure,
in
I'll take it.
exchange for the gun that you're currently using.
Yeah, that's surety.
I mean, it's only 300 gold pieces, and they kind of want to make sure that you win, so giving you a masterwork gun sounds like a good option.
Yep.
And it doesn't take too much out of their pockets.
Yep.
If you had rolled, like, incredibly higher somehow, then, yeah, they'd be all like, oh, we're just going to throw crap at you for a while. All right, so you come into town, you meet up with the Smith Guild, you get to know them. They're like, hey, yeah, we'll give you this nice gun. We'll put our name on your jacket and help pay your entry fee. Kind of scenario. Is there, so that was the first part of the first day. What do you want to do with the rest of your first day?
Damn, that's...
Probably get a feel for this new gun. Take like 5 bullets and go to a firing range and test it.
Okay. So you go train with the new gun.
Yep.
It's just like your previous gun. It's masterwork, so it gets a +1 to hit. It's not really much more different than that. But because you're training with it, I'll give you your next 3 attacks, whether they're successful or not, are at a +1.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
All right. That ends your first day. What do you want to do with your beginning part of your second day?
Well, first, she's going to replace the ammunition she used. Just the bullets. She doesn't have enough to replace all the powder.
So you're starting the dungeon with 55 rounds.
Yep.
Okay. Why waste time replacing it? You're going to have tons of money and time after you get out to replace. So
It's fine.
True.
find something else to do that's more beneficial for your character. I would hate you to waste this precious time.
Yeah, I think she's just going to spend time, part getting to know the city.
Okay.
And then she's probably going to find a dice game in the evening, too.
Do some gambling.
Dice. Yep.
You have I don't remember, they never did put a Pathfinder skill specifically for gambling.
I believe it's bluff.
Oh, that's right, they did bluff. Do you have
Yes.
bluff?
I don't have bluff.
All right, roll bluff. Don't
I
worry.
have 10.
A 10?
10.
You break even.
Yep.
You're not the greatest
Hands
at
and
gambling, and you didn't end up shooting anyone, so at least that was a good thing.
Yeah, probably had some fun.
Yeah, exactly. Alrighty then. So we're going to consider that you at least had a chance for relaxing. So at the beginning of the dungeon crawl, you will have a +1 to 1 skill check.
Okay.
All right. Are you ready?
Sure.
Or do we want to do Jay now? Because he just got back.
I'll go.
You'll go?
I'll
All
try my
right.
best. I kind of remember a little bit about this area, and there's like the rich people and the spellcasters and the armor people and the
And whatever you and the merchants
And the merchants.
and the journeymans
And the
and whatever you
journeymans.
do not insult the merchants like other halflings have done in the past. All right, so let's start off by introducing your character. As much information you want to give to the audience as possible.
Okay. Oh hey y'all.
You wave.
My name's Razia, but you can call me Fumbles. That's what my pappy always calls me. You know, on account of me not being able to hold a fork or anything in my hands real good. That's why I got these here whipping cords. Yeah. All right. Anyway.
All right, so
Oh.
Razia.
I'm a little good.
Fumbles.
Oh yeah. I'm a little fairykin. You know, they like to call us gnomes and stuff, but fairykin is the more appropriate term. Just in case y'all was wondering.
All right, so what does Fumbles want to do with the first half of her first day before the big day?
She wants to go talk to everybody.
Talk to
Oh
everybody.
my gosh, yes. She wants to go get to know people, you know, see how everybody likes to do stuff. You know what she really wants to do? She wants to go talk to these spellcasters, maybe pick up a few things.
Okay. Do you want to talk to the poor spellcasters, the journeyman spellcasters, or the rich ones?
I think that she... Well, she does have the vain trait, so I'm pretty sure she's gonna go straight to the top.
All right, and does she have a lot of charisma to back this up?
Hell yeah!
Awesome.
She is dripping with charisma.
All right, so you're going to go talk to wealthy spellcasters, and your objective is to maybe get a sponsor. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, you know those things. You know, sponsor, maybe a cheering squad. You know,
A cheering squad.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that can't be too bad. All right, so let's do a diplomacy roll.
Okay.
Wow, you rolled a 20.
I critted.
There's no critting in skill checks.
I critted.
All right, well, what's your diplomacy?
25.
25?
Yeah.
You.
No, my thing is bluff, babe. Yeah.
So are you bluffing the wealthy
Oh, of course,
mages?
yes.
Okay, then
Yes.
what's your bluff?
30.
Holy crap.
She's a fast talker.
Yes.
So I sometimes, you know, the accent gets in the way, but, you know, she looks cute.
Right. So you definitely can get the attention of a decent number of wealthy mages who are really excited because as you show off your...
My awesome crossbow of death and destruction. There ain't no way you're gonna mess with this. Ain't no way.
All right. They are definitely taken aback, and they're more than happy to assist you in sponsoring you. What is it that you think you would need to help out with sponsorship? They'll pay for your entry fee, too. Buddy.
Oh, that would be good.
Yeah.
Because she doesn't have any money. She's just having some fun. I think that she would prefer to have... maybe something that does some bonusy stuff.
Some bonusy stuff.
Yes, bonusy stuff. That's the technical term. I don't know if there's like wands or...
Oh, yeah. There's lots of stuff. I'm trying to contemplate at this point in time. So, I'm assuming that you would tell them, no, I don't need something along these lines because I already have something that would cover that
Nah.
bonus or these abilities.
Yeah, you see, I got this, I got mage armor, I got shield, I got the other shield, I got this magic weapon, I got some cure light wounds. Don't worry about that. You want to give me some moderates, you know, that's alright, but I don't really need it.
They will offer you, I mean, you got a 30.
Yeah.
That is actually pretty high.
How about like a nice big old fat wand of magic missiles?
Yeah, I guess if that's what you want. I was more aiming towards something along the lines of like
Maybe some invisibility.
No, I was thinking about a dragon's luck scale.
Oh yeah. Okay.
It is a luck bonus that gives a +1 to all saves.
Ooh.
And since it's a luck bonus, it doesn't, interfere with other bonuses from like Ring of Protection and stuff like that. And that's a pretty potent magic item. I do believe they cost more than about 5,000 gold pieces on the open market.
Okay.
So that's something they do want returned back. That's
Right.
not something you get to keep. In lieu of that, they will give you the luck stone, pay for your inn, and toss you about 2 cure moderates your way.
Ooh.
I think that pretty much covers that 30 for them being
I'm
helpful.
pretty sure.
And they will attend and cheer you on, so you will definitely get performance combat bonuses if you make any rolls while in the arena.
Excellent.
And they will help sway the crowd because they're magic users. They'll use like spells like Prestidigitate and Magic Mouth to make a bunch of noise.
Okay.
So, that's that. That was your first half of your day in town.
Okay.
How do you spend the rest of your first day?
Food. Like, I don't know. I was thinking maybe we could find this, like, buffet stuff. I heard about it. You know, they have, like, this whole big old trough of food, and you go in with your bowl, and then you just keep taking stuff, like, left and right until you fill up your bowl. You go back, you eat it, and then you go get some more. Buffet.
Yes. All right, yeah, so,
With all the, probably the poorer kind of
the poorer side of town. I'm
I
pretty
think
sure the
so.
poor side of town does not have a buffet.
Okay, well then I'll go to a different side of town that has a buffet.
Like maybe the merchants,
Yeah,
the journeymans.
yeah, the merchants are.
I'm pretty sure the
something.
merchants are going to have something like that. So are you going to some sort of, are you looking for a social engagement amongst the merchants that you can
Yes.
crash?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm assuming you want to make friends with the merchants.
Yes, I do. That would be
Okay.
nice.
Well, I'm going to one of their festivals. You're going to need to make a diplomacy check to become their friends.
Okay. Ooh. 9.
9 on diplomacy. Yeah, they're not really interested in the likes of you. Although they will put up with you, no, they're not interested in spellcasters.
Okay.
But they're really great to have you around. You don't really gain anything.
Okay,
from
that's
them.
fine.
All right.
All right.
First half of the second day.
Ooh, let's see. She's gonna go show off her awesome crossbow to all the. What would they call those people that make bows and stuff? I don't remember.
Fletchers. Fletchers make bow and arrows.
They do?
Yeah.
I thought the Fletchers. Okay, we'll go with it. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're going to go see the journeymen and the craftsmen who deal with making bows and arrows.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
That's right. And show off my awesome weapon. My pappy made this himself.
Okay, so you're going to try to gain some influence into them as well.
Yes.
All right. Diplomacy? Or are you going to try to bluff them?
My pappy didn't make this shit. My pappy's a drunk.
All right. You stole it from somebody probably, right? Okay, thought so. Another 20. Okay, so a 30 on this bluff attempt. They are intrigued and want to write annuals of your father's craftsmanship at work. It's amazing.
Yeah.
They could swear it looks more like this other craftsman's work, but they believe you wholeheartedly. And
It's
they
true.
think it's terrible that your father never made you masterworked ammunition. So they want to exchange your terribly made ammunition for some masterworked ammunition to help you out. And they also, because of your incredible role, will plan to attend the arena as much as possible, which would give you another crowd bonus.
Okay. Okay.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else, because you rolled a 30, which means that it shifts their likelihood to assist you twice. Oh, GM Cat wants to say something. What did you think that she should get? Really? Okay. She thinks that you should receive a magic weapon potion to go along with it, something that you could coat your arrows with.
Okay.
You already have one, but this just means it'll increase what you've got to work with. They would also be willing to sponsor you, but you already have the magic user sponsoring you, so that's just going to be a waste of time and money for them. So they will attend the arena for you, and you now have the last half of your second day to deal with.
I guess I'm just gonna hang out.
Just going to hang
Maybe
out?
go, yeah. Just go wander, hang out, say hi to people. How you doing?
All right.
My name's Fumbles. I'm gonna be in the Death Dungeon tomorrow. I don't know if you heard of that, but I'm gonna be in there. I got my crossbow. It's gonna be great. You should come check it out.
All right, so you're going to basically try to convince everybody you can to attend.
Yes.
All right. It is a diplomacy, not a bluff.
Okay. Not so bad. 21.
21. All right. I'll give you another performance check as you are able to pull in more people who will be cheering for you. So a total of plus
3 crowd
3
bonus?
crowd bonus to your first performance check.
Okay. Okay.
Alrighty then. Now we're going to move over to Jay. Welcome back, Jay.
Thank you.
All right. So who will you be playing tonight?
That depends. So is it 2 days since I got out of the last dungeon?
No.
So I've had, okay, because that's my big thing. I needed time to spend my money and stuff.
Yes.
Okay.
You still get 2 days of actions prior to the dungeon, but for the purpose of gameplay, you've had plenty of time to recuperate, spend your money, buy stuff.
Okay. Then I will be playing TP Parker here, Private Eye at your service.
TP Parker. Love it.
All right, there we go. Modifying it so it says TP Parker now. What do you want the audience to know about TP Parker?
I am here to put on the best show that I can put on. That's all.
That's it?
That's it.
All right. We still get to do the 2-day thing. What's the first half of the first day for you?
I would like to... Okay, the part of town that I was in, what are the parts? I gotta remember which one it was. If you list them, I'll remember.
I don't have it written down.
Oh,
That notebook disappeared some time ago.
exactly. That's my problem too.
It was back in October when we
I
last
think
played
I was
this game.
merchants.
Merchants.
Yes.
It was magic user merchants, the wealthy. Then there
It
was.
either magic or merchants. It might have even been magic.
I know Sarah was magic. John was merchant. Josh was poor people. That's all I can remember.
I'll roll a dice for magic or merchant. How's that sound?
Sounds great.
So 1 through 3 would be magic.
Okay.
4 to 6 is merchant, and then I got a 5, so merchant.
So you've already made allies and alliances amongst the merchant guilds.
Yes. And I would like to do some more of that, and I want to get my name out and promote myself. And that's what I'm going to be doing for the whole 2 days.
Just promoting yourself with the merchants.
Yes.
All right, that's 4 diplomacy rolls. Now, because you have previously run dungeons with this character, TP Parker, I will give you a +2 diplomacy check on all of them. But there is apparently new people who will be running the dungeon, and so they are looking at the fact that you might get replaced.
Okay. 23 for the first one,
Okay.
12 for the second, 18, and 13.
All right. The merchants will be more than happy to pay for your sponsorship in. If there's something you think your character might be useful for, they will be more than glad to kind of put out at least $1,000 to $2,000 worth of gold pieces, worth of materials or activities to assist you. Not much more than that. And they will attend and cheer for you, giving you a +2 on your first performance combat check.
Okay.
So, you were also saying that there were items in which you were going to be crafting, and I'm assuming those are already been taken care of?
Yeah.
Great.
I mean, I've calculated what they'll cost and everything, and I'll get with you later to show you how much they cost and all that stuff.
And as far as it goes, your character had the skill necessary to build these things, so yeah.
Yes.
You have had a chance to read over the new parts rules and how they work out, right?
Yes.
Great, because I know TP Parker did that a lot.
Yeah.
Alrighty then, we will move on to the last 2 individuals. We'll be starting next with John.
Hello there.
Hello, John. So, I would like you to tell the audience some information about your character.
I am a massive 7 feet tall 350 pounds. Skin the color of a void or an abyss. With very thin blue lines about the camera. That color blue.
Ooh.
All my skin. A patchwork of geometric shapes that might look similar to something like circuitry. And my eyes are the same color blue. I wear a man's skirt in the Egyptian style, and the little lacy leather sandals. Not lacy, laced leather sandals.
I like lacy.
So lacy. My bedroom sandals.
I will destroy you. Tippy toe, tippy toe, tippy toe.
Look how pretty my shoes are.
As I stomp your face in the ground. Alrighty then. The character you're playing is called Set. And what is Set going to do with the first half, first day, prior to the dungeon run?
Well, I think he would like to go gain favor and or earn a sponsor with the rich people.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is a diplomacy roll. Unless you intend to bluff them like other people did.
No. But I was hoping that I might be able to do some kind of acrobatics to help convince them how awesome I am.
Okay. Yeah, I will let you roll an acrobatics performing kind of scenario prior to showing off. Do you have diplomacy?
No, I'm not trained in it, but...
Okay, so you're going to be doing acrobatics in the attempts to boost your diplomacy roll. If I get that
Yes.
right. Go for it.
Alright, so I'm gonna try and find, like, I don't know, like the central fountain or something, wherever the most busiest place in a plaza is.
Uh-huh.
And, I will take out my... Wait, if I take out a sword, am I gonna get, like, pounced on by
Uh-huh.
police officers?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. I won't then.
Do it.
I can take them.
Probably so.
Yeah, so I will try to get some attention, and I'll do a some kind of a flashy gladiatorial maneuvery dance. We'll call it a dance.
Sure.
With my acrobatics, backflips and stuff.
Would it be like a kata?
Yes, like a kata. And that is a 28.
All right. I'll give you a +4 to your diplomacy test.
Yes. Okay. Come on, diplomacy. I got a 13.
You are able to get the attention of some wealthy individuals. Not a lot. But when you start talking that you're looking for sponsorship into the death dungeon arena, you definitely get everybody's attention. A wealthy family, insert generic name here, is interested in sponsoring you. They're not the top of the cream of the crop kind of wealthy family, as far as you can tell. You know, they're not the ones riding around on flying golden chariots. Mostly, anyways, they're more than happy to pay for your sponsorship. Your role was not great enough for them to, lose their minds, but they will definitely pay for your sponsorship. By the way, if you don't, if I have not mentioned this, it's 10 gold pieces to get into the dungeon. All you who have succeeded in finding sponsorship, you don't have to worry about those 10 gold pieces. Somebody else is doing it. The only thing you have to do is wear their advertisement on your jacket. Okay, so they will pay for your sponsorship, and since you are generally approaching the wealthy, is there anything that you think your character might need that might be a low-end item worth at least 200 gold pieces or less?
Not that I can think of.
All right, fair enough. They will sack up about 4 Cure Light Wound potions.
Yeah.
Well, that's the first start into the whole thing. But the rich do not go to the Dungeon Death World to watch. They watch from their homes because it's televised. They got TVs. They don't have to go. So they'll cheer from their houses.
They'll cast their votes from their smartphones by texting in.
All right. Well, I need to get some people in the crowd. So I guess the merchant's quarter. I'll go there and try to get some favor.
All right. How do you intend to get favor from the merchants?
Well, I think that they'll be slightly more impressed by my gladiatorial auras. Because rich people get to see stuff like that all the time because they've got TV.
Alrighty then. So, once again, it's going to be an acrobatics check. That bonus will add to your diplomacy.
Well, that one's an 11.
All right. Go ahead and make your diplomacy at a -2.
Oh, wait. A 13.
All right. The merchants are willing to sponsor you, but that's already been covered. So in exchange, they will mention your name to the people that work under them and kind of spread the word to those who are the journeymen and the peasants. So, if you go deal with the journeymen and the peasants trying to whip up some audience participation, you'll get bonuses for that. But otherwise, the merchants they're like, I'm fat, I got tons of gold, and my wife is beautiful. I don't care about muscles. Get out of here.
Right.
Okay.
Day 2.
John, go after the poor people.
Take that priest's, isn't he? Take that paladin's people away from him.
Yeah. Oh. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. They should be easily impressed. I'll go hit up the poor people.
All right, you get a +2 because of the merchants spreading good word about you. They stuck to their deal. You're going to do the whole acrobatics and...
Yeah, absolutely. It helped out last time.
Okay, go for it.
Oh, excellent. Another 28.
Poor people really like physical displays, so instead of being a +4, it's actually a +6 to this diplomacy check.
Plus the 2 for the merchants. Excellent.
Yep, so you're looking at a +8 to whatever your normal bonuses diplomacy are.
$17.
17. They're very impressed, and they're very eager for the chance for the arena coming up, so they will make sure to cough up 2d6 plus 6 random peasants at the arena so that there are people cheering for you. You will be able to receive a +1 bonus to your first performance combat check. So you will have people in the audience cheering for you. Now, for those of you who have succeeded in getting this performance check bonus and you know there's going to be people in the crowd cheering for you, those people just don't disappear after your first dice roll. They're still there, and they'll be more than happy to, give you more bonuses to your performance check. But you got to do something for them. Example, magic users are going to want to see you throw some fireballs and acid and stuff like that. Or peasants just want you to do stuff and people to die. Merchants want to see that you rake in gold and steal money from the dungeon. So you got to kind of play toward their personal desires. Where wealthy people, they don't care. You just watch whatever they want. So they're not in the audience participating. You can rekindle that bonus by during the game if your people were the merchants by saying I'm grabbing fistfuls of money or acting greedy in some way, shape, or form. The merchants will be like, ah! John, the second half of the second day.
The second half of my second day, I would like to, I don't know, have like a spa treatment.
What?
Massage, an oil bath, whatever,
Okay.
whatever's offered.
Whatever you want to pay for, man, is what's offered.
Oh, there's nothing for the contestants?
No. You'd have to go to your sponsor. So right now, the poor people would give you bread and water because that's all they have, and they let you stay at their places.
They probably got some pig fat.
Yeah.
Remember Reese meet up?
Yeah. Or some of that terrible lobster laying around.
Some tallow. Sorry, tallow.
Then you've got, the wealthy individuals that you hung out with. They might kind of put you up for dinner. And then the merchants, of course, might give you a coupon for something.
Oh, nice. Everyone loves coupons. They end up in the wash and you can't use them.
But if you drop a few gold pieces, I'm pretty sure that you can buy yourself some relaxation bonuses.
I don't have a few gold pieces. I have 1 gold, 1 silver, or 5 silver. So
You might want to spend that on getting a room for the night so that you're not homeless, because vagrancy is illegal in the city and you can be thrown into death dungeon for free for vagrancy.
Oh well, I'm already sponsored, so yeah. I guess I'll spend the second half of my day I don't know, practicing with my sword, my falchion.
All right, fair enough. I'll give you training bonuses for your next 3 attacks with your weapon, with the falchion in particular. Wait, you have more than 1 weapon, though, don't you?
I do. I have 3.
You have 3 different weapons. So you're only training with that one.
Yes.
All right, well, then I will give you a +1 4 times. For the next 4 attacks that you attempt with your falchion, you'll have a +1.
Okay.
Alrighty then. Last but not least, we move on to our final contestant, and that is Sarah. Sarah, please tell the audience something about your character.
She's dark and mysterious.
All right, great. The audience loves a dark and mysterious individual. It gives them someone to root for, because
Sure.
She's like a lunar eclipse.
she happens
Only
every
come
once in a while and
around
allows people to
once
be out
every-
late at night.
Yes.
Okay. All right, Sarah. So, as being dark and mysterious, you now have 2 days of stuff you need to delve into to kind of give us an idea what your character's been up to. What kind of bonuses can we give you to start off with?
Excellent. I will probably go see the local thieves guild.
Well, that wasn't an option. There's only magic users and merchants and peasants and wealthy people. Oh, and then there's the church.
Oh.
All right, so you find the Thieves Guild. I'm assuming you're smart enough to.
Yeah. We're good.
All right, so what do you want from the Thieves Guild? Don't say sponsorship.
Why not?
Because they take a percentage back.
I mean, that wouldn't be too bad.
All right, the Thieves Guild will sponsor you. No dice rolls needed. They want 5% when you get out, though.
And I negotiate down to 3.
Of course. Make a diplomacy.
And 13?
The current leader of the Thieves Guild you're negotiating with rolls a counter diplomacy and gets a 13 as well. Fair enough. They'll go down to 3%.
Damn.
Okay.
I don't know why my dice rolling function is on. That's actually kind of funny. We'll leave it on there. Yeah, so, you convinced the Thieves Guild to, lower 2 whole percentage. And they're going to
Okay.
pay for your entry. So, what's next?
I mean, if they want to, help me out, give me some Give me some bonus stuff. Give me an inn with like one of the merchants over there or something.
An
Help me
inn
out.
with one of the merchants? That doesn't make any sense to me.
Well, if one of the merchants owe somebody money, maybe they can transfer that owing over to her and she can collect on it.
Yeah.
That's called a job. That's a side quest that has nothing to do with the dungeon,
believe
and
it's-
I'm not role playing through all
I
that.
believe it's called extortion.
That's like a side quest and has nothing to do with the dungeon world. And you can role play that stuff. We can have fun with that some other day.
Okay.
So no extortion, no money laundering, no mule running.
Darn.
We're not playing Shadowrun tonight.
I don't know.
I guess you're gonna have to make friends the old-fashioned way.
Is that what you
darn.
wanted? Because I heard the extortion.
Well, no. Extortion is also good, obviously. But
Ah!
just more like.
You want people to go cheer for you against their better judgment.
Exactly.
Ah, now I understand what the extortion means. I thought you were trying to get some gold pieces and stuff like that.
No, I don't really care about gold pieces. I want people to come cheer for me, see that I'm gonna do really well. If they want, like, you know, the Thieves Guild can bet on me, or people can bet on me outside. The Thieves Guild can, you know, get a little money from that kind of thing.
Unfortunately, the Thieves Guild will not bet on you because the church runs the gambling establishment, and truth zones are used to ensure that no one lies, cheats, or steals during the process of gambling. Yes, the church is involved in the gambling, so the Thieves Guild can't touch that. On the other hand, they would be more than happy to kind of put some money on bets and stuff for you, but that's their personal thing. You will need to make, because you want them to rile up people to go vote for you. They're going to hit them all. They're going to go bug the poor people, the journeymen, the merchants, the wealthy. Try to get as many people as they can to go cheer for you. So you have to make a diplomacy roll to get them to do that. Or you can try bluffing the Thieves Guild into being your friends. Whichever one works for you.
26 on bluff.
All right. They will harass by use of thugs several of the journeymen as well as some of the magic users and peasants to make sure that they attend the dungeon death world and cheer for you. If they don't, their familiars, family members, their legs might not be the same way the corresponding day. So, yeah, somewhere there's a magic user who's going to be happily cheering for you, fearful that his pet lizard's going to die.
That's terrible.
All right, so for the first 3 performance checks, you will receive a +1. After that, you will receive a -2. On the next 3 performance checks, just the next 3. As they're now mad at you. Hopefully you can sway the crowd enough, it won't mean anything.
It'll be fine.
All right,
Real good.
day 2.
Day 2. Yeah, I'll probably go try to talk myself up around town.
Okay.
Probably with the merchants.
All right, try to spread some good word with the merchants and tell them that you're going to be going in and you want people to go out and see you fight in the Death Dungeon world. Go ahead and make a diplomacy roll.
$21.
Okay, yeah, the merchants are more than happy to go support a dark, mysterious individual who's going to be in the Death Dungeon world. So yeah, there's a couple other people they're going to be cheering for, but they'll definitely cheer for you as well. So the first 2, because you got a 21, right? Yeah, that's
Yeah.
2. For the first 2 performance checks, the merchants will definitely cheer for you. And the last part of day 2.
I guess see about the whatever the parties and everything that people are throwing for the Death Dungeoners.
Okay.
Hang out at one of those.
Gonna get hung over.
You're going to rich party, merchant party, magic users party, poor person party.
Let's go rich.
All right. Go ahead and make your diplomacy roll to see if you can get in one. Add a +4 to allow the Thieves Guild to assist you getting into one of the nice parties.
24.
Awesome. You're able to get into a
Very exclusive
very
party.
exclusive club party kind of thing going on in the wealthier side of town. Magic, mayhem, lots of alcohol. Go ahead and make your fortitude check.
No, I abstained from the alcohol.
It's like magical kind of stuff there. You're not,
You can't say no.
It's not. See, the thing is, it's people are smoking stuff, people are passing stuff around. You get a contact buzz going, and the next thing you know, yeah, you're gonna have one.
21.
21. You are successful in not getting snockered so much that you drag ass into the arena, but you are at least able to have some fun, relax, and yeah, we'll say it. You got AIDS.
What?
Yeah, magical AIDS.
Oh,
you got
no.
the AIDS spell, remember? +1 to attack,
Yeah.
a D8 in temporary hit
Nice.
points. You got AIDS while you're at the party.
That's a good party right there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Magical AIDS.
I forgot about that one.
Yeah. Is it +1 to attack and how many hit points?
It's a D8 worth in temporary hit points. It lasts for 24 hours. You'll need to look up the AID spell, AID, and know that the duration is not whatever it says, which is like a few rounds. It's actually going to be 24 hours.
Yeah.
What a party.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we ready to fight now?
We are ready. Everybody's done their background checks. Everybody's got their performance check bonuses and their bonuses of bonuses.
Oh, yeah,
Let's get ready to rumble!
You mean fumble?
Fumble? We can do that. I do that. I do that.
What?
That dice is still there.
Yeah, it is. I'm going to have to get rid of it. Although it was cool the first time I rolled, it came up as a 1. It's now an eyesore on the page. There it goes. Alright, I'm just going to give me a second. There we go. Da, da, da. And now to drag all the players over. Drop them in here. There we go. You guys should have a blacked out screen at this point in time. On roll 20. Yes? No? Maybe?
There's one thumbs up, black screen.
Great. And now we should drag you all across the board. And you should see stuff. Now, John and Sarah's not seeing anything. I need to fix this back to TP. Okay. Let's see. There's this one. And it says Sarah M. Save. Let's do that. Let's try that. 1, yes. Yes, yes. Jay. Awesome.
What?
Everybody can now see a boatload of tiles and icons, as well as everybody in the audience. online can see a bunch of stuff. Welcome to Death Dungeon World. So you guys are arrived early. You're blindfolded, bag put over your head, whatever. You're taken to a rickety wooden elevator that you put on. This is where you start off at. But you're not alone. There are other people. Look at all these people. Yep, there's T.P. Parker already trying to jump off the elevator. All right, you're not alone. And nearby, I need to do that. Let's zoom out just a little bit. You are standing on a wooden elevator platform, and yes, you can see a large wooden bridge nearby. The elevator and the bridge are not in contact with each other. What you see here, the elevator is probably about a good 40 feet up, and that wooden bridge is 40 feet down, so there's a gap. You could jump it if you want to, but that's a 40-foot drop and an acrobatics check. If you move around the little wooden platform that you're on, don't fall off into the lava. That's 20d6 of hit point damage. Let's zoom out a little bit. I gotta do you guys a favor. All right, there we go. Let's go ahead and delete that. Bam. You guys should see some cool stuff now. There we go. Zoom back in. All right, so where you're standing at, you're on a wooden platform. This back shaded area is actually a stone ramp that goes up. And you can see this big, greasy McNasty guy standing over here. I'm moving him around a bit. Everybody see him? Yeah, okay. This is a big, earthy, elemental guy that's hanging back. I'm going to drag a picture over real quick. Hey, just zoom out to make this easier for me. Unfortunately, the side to side isn't. All right, so you guys should be able to see this now. Ha-ha! No, you'll get time to precast spells. It's just not. Right now, we're box texting. All right. This gentleman right here is called the host. He is the guy who gets up and he does his announcement. So I'm about to do round 0 of box texting. Round 0 of box texting. All right, so the host is up standing on his stone platform going, "Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Dungeon Death World." Well, the Death Dungeon World. Oh, who the hell cares? We're about to see some people get stupid and get themselves killed. Tonight's dungeon involves earth, wind, and fire! Yeah! And we're going to see, and before he has a chance to finish, his head gets surrounded in a bubble. A giant, watery bubble. He begins gasping, gagging, and choking. Then starts gurgling and making some noise, and the bubble of water disappears. And he gasps, going, and water, there's water here too. But earth, fire, wind, water. Tonight's main event revolves around the 4 primal elements. And as you see here, we have brought for us, first of all, then he points to the large earth elemental, this guy, whose name I don't care about. But he's here, and he's the first part of this whole dungeon, right there. And the large earth elemental like, making noise and whatnot. And he sits there and says, "You have all gathered here for a chance to win gold, treasure, honor, fame, buttons, whatever it is you come here for, but this is your chance. Are you ready to delve?" he yells. And the audience now becomes lit. Surrounding the dungeon from where you guys are sitting, within eyesight of you, are arena seating. And they're filled with people. Let's hear a cheer. No, just me? Okay, good enough. Yeah, all right.
There you go. You're welcome.
Thank you. So he sits there and says,
Everybody else is on mute,
"Oh,
like good players.
oh, awesome! I forgot.
Yeah, go T.P. Parker.
Yeah, T.P. Parker. We didn't even know what your name was till just now."
TP means toilet paper. Where I come from.
Alrighty then. He sits there and says, "Contestants, are you ready to delve?" That's you guys.
Sure am, host.
Yeah.
Been waiting here for like 15 minutes.
Yeah. I'm gonna splurge. She's gonna fire her Let's get in the air.
Woo! Alright, hopefully you didn't hit anything
Yeah,
valuable.
right. Like,
Roll a d20.
20? Okay.
you hit Christopher.
3.
You shoot a kobold out of the rafters.
No! He had a family.
Yep, he's dead now. He falls into the lava and dies.
Oh well.
His name was Jared.
First kill of the day goes to that one.
That is correct. All right. So, how this is going to work out, we've got the initiatives pre-set up. Everybody gets their turns. This round 0 is pretty much him saying, hey, welcome to the show. Let's do stuff. Rah, yeah, all right. Yeah. Now we move on to round 1. At the end of every round, the host is listed as having a -5 initiative. He'll pretty much give a round cap or say something has happened or give you some good insight, what not to be doing. Like, I wouldn't touch that. But it also signifies the end of a round, move on to the next round. So we start off on round 1, and the first person we deal with is scenery. So TP Parker. Right before TP Parker gets to take his action, I tell you what's going on in the scenery. And the elevator you guys are on is beginning to descend. Alrighty then. The elevator's descending, and the following people have a high enough perception that they don't have to roll to notice that not only is the elevator descending, but the wooden platform beneath you guys is ascending. So I will click on the map.
Mm-hmm.
The tip of this guy right here that I just moved everybody to see, it's coming up.
So we're meeting in the middle.
Meeting in the middle. All right.
There's a song about that.
So TP Parker, you're up first.
Which way are we going to come out of at the bottom? North or south?
Well, the elevator's going toward the ground, or the elevator's going down, and this large earthy guy is currently standing kind of behind you guys. And you can see that the tunnel is...
So he's going, like, we're moving away from him, right?
Yeah, that's what it kind of looks like. There is no instructions. I mean, if you want to run up the ramp to say hi to him, give him a hug and stuff, you can.
No, I'm just trying to figure out what's going on the map.
Where?
Like, which are we coming out up here, like when we exit, or do we not know yet?
You don't know yet.
Okay.
But so this is your first round to do stuff. Buff spells, cast things, say something to the audience, sharpen a knife, spit in the lava to see what happens.
I want to kind of like. Is there a guy right here where I'm picking?
No, that's an empty spot. You could step forward if you wanted to.
I want to step forward to there, and then I'll wave and tell everybody in the audience, see you on the other side.
All right. Fair enough. Trying to get the audience. Right now, the audience is indifferent to you guys. They don't care one way or the other. You're going to have to win them over. At this point in time, you're just trying to get them motivated. Yeah, they're cheering. Yeah, all right. Anything else, Jay?
That's it.
That's it. Elevator goes down a little bit. The other thing ascends up. Now, before I move forward, it's been a while. November was the last time we played. You can make perception checks and skill checks and stuff like that to notice things, which, by the way, I don't have your stats written down, so I don't know what your stats are.
Okay, I'll try to send them to you in a minute.
Why don't you just go ahead and tell me what they are? What's your perception?
Perception is 16.
A plus 16? Oh, that's right. You had the ridiculous perception. What's your acrobatic bonus?
14.
Fort save?
Fort save is 5.
Reflex save?
11.
Will save?
7.
AC?
15.
CMD?
CMD is 21.
Okay, that's all I needed.
Uh,
All right, so you will, as with your incredible perception, because you're playing the investigator class, will notice the elevator is descending and the bridge beneath you is ascending. But you also are able to notice that the elevator is not descending at the same rate. The chains to the forward half of the elevator are descending faster than the chains at the back. So the elevator is actually doing like this. It's all going down, but it's kind of starting to tip.
So it's trying to dump us out?
You would assume so. But you want to make a perception check?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll. Really fucking high. And that's really
18
fucking
plus- 18 plus, what I say, 17?
high. 16 is what you told me.
So 34.
Yeah, this is why the seasoned adventurer is going to have an edge.
And I'm an engineer, so like I can see the mechanics and stuff.
Hell yes. This area back here that's shaded is a ramp. This is the high end of the ramp down here. This is the low end of the ramp. The darker shaded part. The elevator is descending to the point at which it's going to be closer to the ramp. Bridge is ascending to where it looks like it's coming toward the elevator. At some point, the ramp, the elevator, and the bridge itself are all going to make one solid, straight ramp.
Oh, it's fine. Or it's just gonna dump us. Either way.
I am going to prepare other cables.
Cables?
Yeah, like how's the elevator going down?
Chains.
Are there like chains?
Yes, there are chains.
I'm going to prepare to grab onto chains if I have to.
All right, so you will want to move past these two individuals to this edge.
Okay.
Okay, so that's the ends of TV Parker's turn. I forgot, do I hit this button and it changes? Yeah, there we go. Set. Did it move them down to the bottom? Yeah, it did. Okay.
How many potions can I quaff in one turn?
It is a move action to draw a potion and then a free action to drink it.
Oh, well, I guess two then.
If you can have a potion in hand and then draw another potion, you can two-fist it at one time.
Oh, could I have already had a potion in hand?
Nope, round 0, you can't do anything. This is round 1.
I don't get sense. Okay. Then I will draw and quaff a potion of mage armor.
Okay.
And sorry, that's not on my computer. Sorry, I'm on my laptop and I was trying to move my mouse up to the screen up there, and they're not attached.
One day they will be.
One day.
I mean,
No, it's fine.
there's an app for that.
All right, so you have move action to draw a potion, free action to drink it. You still have a standard action left.
Okay. What kinds of things are standard actions? Oh, I'm going to
Drawing another potion.
shout to the crowd.
Shout to the crowd!
Yeah. I'm gonna shout for the Maker's glory. And raise my arms up in the air.
Okay.
Double gun show. I'm gonna Skeletor. Not Skeletor.
All right, do you have a performance skill to use along with this?
I don't have like performance skills written down.
So you don't have a performance skill to do this, just you doing a charisma check.
Yes, just being charisma.
Okay. Then, do you remember your performance bonuses from earlier?
Yes, I wrote them down actually.
Great, you can add these into the roll.
Excellent.
Give me 1 second while I do that real quick.
Well, it's only an 11. I forgot to buy dice that don't hate.
What's your base attack? 3, right? All right, so it's 12 now.
No. If you rolled an 11, it'd be a 14.
No. Base attack bonus 1 to 5
Oh, right,
only
right,
gives
right.
a +1, so
Sorry.
it's a 12.
I was looking at 11.
And highest performance ranking is nothing. I need nothing of nothing, so we're indifferent. Yeah, there's a guy over there. All right, fair enough.
Alright.
Okay. They're cheering. They're cheering. Everybody's cheering. So you don't know if you're making an effect at this point in time, but or not. But that's pretty much your action. Next on the list is Tempest.
I want to see if there is any traps immediately in front of us so we can get off of this platform.
Go for it. Make a perception check.
28.
No, there are no traps, but you get the same information as I gave to Jay about the bridge coming up. The elevator's not descending at the same rate, and the ramp alignment.
Okay, how far are we from reaching, like, whatever?
At least 2 more rounds. Yeah, 2 more rounds.
Okay, then I'm gonna go ahead and drink a potion of shield.
Bam! Potion of shield. Is this shield of faith or just shield spell?
Just shield.
Okay. Move action to draw, free action to drink, and perception. So you are done. Moving on to Micaiah. Did I say that right?
Yep. I'm going to spend the whole round loading my musket.
All right, because you killed. First kill, by the way, goes to you. Audience loves you.
Yeah.
Shoot another one.
After I'm done, before I start, I do the whole blow across the level.
Oh yeah, make a performance check. Make a performance check. Crowd loves that kind of stuff.
Three.
All right, they still love it. All right, you reload. You blow the badass. Right. All right, Fumbles. Your turn.
Oh, yeah, it's time to get this party started. Just gonna whip out her 6-pack. Potions. Pop 2 off. Start drinking.
All right. So you have that quick draw bandolero thing, right? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, which 2 potions
That's
are
what
you
she calls her
drinking?
6-pack. It's not really. It's more like a awkward, clunky. Everything popped together. She just pulls the strings off of it and pops them.
What 2 are we popping?
She's gonna start with mage armor and shield.
Alrighty then, I'm writing this stuff down. And that's your full round, isn't it?
Yeah, but she looks good doing it. I mean, nobody else thought of making a 6-pack for their potions now, did they?
No, they didn't. All right.
My
Next.
6-pack is all cure potions.
Well, you could have done the whole same and rip it off, start drinking a bunch of cure potions. Would be really good. All right, the crazy flat-headed guy sits there and looks to you, TP, and says, "Are you the male or female of your species?"
Which guy saying it to me?
The flat-headed guy right next to you. He
Okay.
he's humanoid in shape, but his head is shaped like a canteen. And he says to you, "Are you the male or the female of your species?"
I'm gonna say I'm the male. Is he a robot?
You believe he is a robot, but you have never actually encountered a robot before. So either his...
Okay. Let me rephrase it then. Is he mechanical?
Yes.
I do know mechanics.
Yes, you do.
so-
And he is
Okay.
mechanical. All right, and...
I'm definitely a male, sir.
All right. He sits there and says, "Excellent. I would be more than happy to, after we get out of this, if we could process some paperwork together."
Okay, sure.
He whips out a great axe from his back, because although he's dressed in what would best be described office space style clothing, he currently has a bandolero of potions, a great axe strapped to his back, and a very large composite bow. He is also wearing chain armor underneath his button-up cotton shirt.
Don't forget
And-
his tablet.
and he has a tablet. He begins sitting there looking you up and down, and he will make a sense motive roll on you. 12 minus 3 is a 9. He sits there and looks at you, then looks at the rest and says, I have bad feelings about this maneuver. We most likely have a 33.333 constantly repeating chance of survival.
Did he write that down on his tablet?
Yes.
I want to look at his tablet.
It's
And act like I know what he's thinking.
you see he has a pivot table out, and he's working with Excel.
I would recognize that it's a spreadsheet because I'm from the 1920s-ish.
Uh-huh.
So I know what a spreadsheet looks like. This is an electronic spreadsheet, so it would blow my mind.
Definitely. He apparently, so what you can tell is he has some sort of magical gemstone that does spreadsheets.
Right.
And so he's pulling out his axe and he's drinking a potion.
Can I ask him anything back? Do I have time?
Sure, yeah, you do. Yeah, go for it.
This isn't my turn, right?
That's correct. You're talking. Talking can be done outside of your turn.
I want to ask him where he hails from.
He sits there and says, Chicago, and he dumps his potion on his face. As he whips up his large axe, shakes it, and it begins glowing magically. He puts away his tablet and sits there and says, To combat we ride! All right, that's the end of Caesar's turn. Next on the list is poor
Alistair.
Alistair. Where is Alistair at? There he is.
He's right there.
There is Alistair. All right, so Alistair will see who's nearby. Oh yeah, Mr. Fishy Guy. Now, Mr. Fishy Guy, your accent hasn't come up yet, but are you do you live in your power armor?
If I'm going into a dangerous situation, I would preload it and already have it up. So I'm already a long-armed gangly fish man in a crap suit.
Just making sure ahead of time, because Alistair walks up to you and sits there and goes, Listen, friends, I don't know you or why you're in here, but I can tell you right off the bat that I shouldn't be in here. I've been wrongly convicted of a crime, and I'm a wealthy individual. If you can help me get out of this, I will make it worth your while. Now, before I move forward and you get a chance to respond, I just want to say that some people in here aren't here by their own volition. Some of these individuals are here because they are doing, what is it called again?
They're doing ordeals by dungeon.
Trial by ordeal.
Trial by ordeal, parentheses, dungeon.
So this guy, most likely, by his statement, is here because he's been convicted of a crime of some type. So he will tell you, he says, I am a wealthy individual. My name is Alistair, and if you can, Alistair Lewis, and if you can help me get out of this alive, I will make it worth your while.
So the plot of the dungeon is, I assume there's both an individual and a team component to it. Like, we're all supposed to kind of make it to the end together, and, you know, whoever survives, the pot is divvied up among them, or is it just like, what's the competitive portion of this?
In the end, there's a first place, second place, and third place. The crowd gets to decide who gets first, second, and third. You all receive some level of treasure. You all get to work together. Working together will ensure that you live, because the challenges are designed against a party and not an individual. Because otherwise you guys will get to the end of this bridge and there's going to be like a challenge rating 3 Care Bear who's going to stare you down. No, it's designed against a party. So you work together as a team. The majority of you survive. It's not always going to be, that way. And the one who wins over the crowd the most gets the greatest reward in the end. Treasure, experience points, fame. So team to survive, individual to get the most points at the end.
Okay, I'll turn my the suit's head towards him, and sir, I can't confirm why you're here, but I am not going to go out of my way to hurt you, and I will help you if it's convenient.
He's like, look, man, I can make convenient be worth gold pieces for you. I mean, I know people and I have friends. I was able to sneak in these healing potions for myself.
Then I suggest you stand by me, and I will do what I can, but I make no promises.
He will pull out on his turn a sun rod and light it. Okay. And now it is your turn, Mr. Cast.
Beans, that kobold, did it fall on the platform or off of it?
I don't know. Robin shot it, and you're the first to ask, so we're gonna make it a roll. It'll be a D8. 1 to 2, the stone ramp behind you. 3 to 4, the wood platform with you. 5 to 6, the bridge in front of you, and 7 and 8, the lava.
Okay, so I got a 5, so it's in the bridge in front of us?
Yes, it's laying on the bridge somewhere here.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna wander over to that side of the bridge, look down at the body, and make it very clear that I'm disappointed that a kobold has already died for no reason in this.
Oh, and you remember that it was the woman over there with the gun that shot him.
Yep.
Got it.
So, as I'm walking over, I'm gonna pull out as I get to the end and I look down at the corpse and I'm sad, I'm also gonna cast Mage Armor on myself. And at the finish of the semantic component of the spell, I'm gonna take the hands of the Eidolon and kind of at a gesture to cover the gills on my side. It's important to my people because it also shows like kind of a chain of subjugation around the neck thing and our ability to break it. So, going for the people points here.
Boom!
And then turn.
Nice.
Represent. All right. All right. Now we move on to Jeremiah. Jeremiah wasn't a bullfrog.
Nope.
This gentleman over here, at this point in time, pulls out a potion, drinks it, and disappears. Boop. Since I'm really not going to change too much, you guys just got to pretend you can't see him. No, that's not what I want to do. No, that's not it. No. There's got to be one for invisible.
What about this one?
There we go. We'll do that one. Boom. And he disappears. Jeremiah, of course, the picture has been chosen because he is, of course, an elderly gentleman. All right, now it's Christopher's turn. Christopher moves over to the ramp. He gets here to the ramp. And everybody who's made a perception check high enough to get the information about the ramp and the bridge and whatnot, notice that Christopher moves over to the ramp, and the smoke and fire you guys see in the depicting the character icon is not smoky fire. It's smoke, but it doesn't seem like it's a burning fire, more like chemical burn. To everybody else, that looks like a chemical, a fire that's
caustic.
glowing. Yeah, he's actually a caustic earth elemental, but unless you make a high perception check, you think he's
gotcha.
on fire.
Okay, got it.
All right. He moves over there, and Jay, since your perception was ridiculously high, you notice that his roughy outer texture is starting to become smoother, and like he's transforming almost. Okay. First round is coming past the host's turn. The elevator's moving down farther. You have one more round before the elevator and the bridge come in contact. They are now 10 feet apart, and it's less than 5 feet before it tops off to the ramp. The host moves out and sits there, and he is not too far away from your location. He's just like, the crowd, the participants are getting ready. You can see that they're drawing potions. Oh, how did I miss people? Oh, I don't have her
because
in
they
there.
aren't in there.
You
didn't put them on the list.
Add a turn. Hang on, I gotta do something real quick. +1 for her. Who's the other one missing? This lady.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't really matter except
Danica.
in potions and... Nope. What was hers? Oh, she has a freaking +7. Oh yeah, Wasif. We can't forget that guy.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
gonna die quickly.
Yep. Poor guy. He's not
gonna make it.
So I will run through theirs real quick. Wasif isn't going to say too much, nor does he have too many buffing things, so he just kind of hangs back in the back. He's the picture doesn't do much justice for him. He is kind of a very humanistic looking tiefling. So he's a tiefling, just a lot of human in him. Tatiana.
Tatiana.
Goddamn. Tatiana. Hey, I'm working here. All right. She too doesn't have too many buffs other than turning her happy ass invisible, which I think she would do. All right, but she's not going to talk to people, although that's her thing.
Yeah.
She'll do next round. She's got a round. She's getting ready. She's sizing people up.
Okay, fair enough.
And just tell me how to say it.
Danica.
Danica. Danica, on the other hand, she doesn't need invisibility just yet. Nor does she have any buffs.
She's probably chewing bubblegum.
Yeah, probably chewing some bubblegum, hanging out, making sure her weapons are in hand. Which, hey Jay, the girl that's standing behind you has a mechanic's tool belt on, and one of the tools on her belt is a monkey wrench. She's chewing bubblegum, and you see she pulls out a blowgun and starts sorting through a series of darts.
Interesting.
But she will talk. She will say, as the robot's made his peace and draw his weapon, she goes, "I'm the female of my species." And the robot will just kind of nod as he's calculating in all his stuff. Like, okay, that's great. Thanks for
I'll
sharing.
say, certainly are.
All right. We don't have her charisma listed. Wait, where's the... Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. Her. Okay. All right. She'll wink back at you. All right. So there we go. Now I hit this button, descending, and we should be back in the order. Okay. So she will be going alphabetically. She goes first. So bridge is lowered a little bit farther. So she will say to Jay's character, "So what'd you do to get in this mess?"
Are you kidding? I paid to be here.
She looks. You must be insane.
Yeah.
I like that. She doesn't have any other actions, but she does go ahead and put a potion into her hand in case she has to drink it. All right, TP Parker's turn.
So the bridge is in between the two lava lanes, right?
Yes.
So I actually wanted to move over here. And I'm going to take I'm going to create a potion of, what was it? Shoot. I just had it pulled up. It was the speed one. It gave me an extra 30 feet. I can't remember the name of it now. I will
Long
find it.
Strider. Was it called
Yeah.
Long Strider?
I don't know why I can find it. Expeditious Retreat.
Expeditious Retreat, right. Okay.
Yes. So I'm going to create that potion and drink it.
Nice.
Okay. So you move over there, make yourself your potion. Danica, did I do it right this time?
Danica.
Danica is going to kind of half-ass follow you. Since she was pretty much doing nothing, you did that. All right, set. By the way, I just want to point out the elevator and the bridge are only 10 feet distance between the two of them. If you so felt like it, you could jump. Set.
I am going to do another potion. This time it's going to be shield potion. And as a standard action can't be another move, correct?
It can.
Oh. Then I'm going to go ahead and pull one more potion out.
Okay. Tempest.
Since it is close enough, I'm gonna go ahead and jump down.
Alrighty then. Acrobatics check.
23.
All right. More than enough to drop the 10 feet, roll, and take no damage.
Nice.
I have no idea where your piece has gone off to. I know it's... There it is. All right. The jump counts for your movement, so where you're at is where you land. You still have a standard action left, so you can take another move, which would be whatever your movement speed happens to be. So you can move 30 feet.
And I didn't see, like, before I was asking about, like, traps down this hallway.
I have no traps. You got a 20 what?
24.
28.
28. Okay.
Yeah, no traps. But you do notice that Mr. Greasy McNasty back there is now actually, you with the 28 can physically see that he's changing. That's a 15-foot move. So if you wanted to go a full 30, you could go to here. All right.
Good to meet.
Robin, your turn.
Makaya has been in her human form the whole time, so she's going to shift into her vulpine form,
Okay,
which is a standard action.
done.
Then she too is going to try to acrobatics onto the bridge.
Let's see.
15.
All right, I do believe 15's enough. Do you see anything that might be worthwhile?
The big screamy thing.
This one?
Yeah.
No.
No.
We'll use that one. That is to symbolize your character has turned into her vulpine form. Do this, do that, and scroll down to skills, acrobatics, and jumping.
There was
15. There we go. That's it. Well, it'll be dive height and whatnot into water, but we'll go ahead as works just fine. All right, so yeah, you jump down, land. So there's where you go. This bridge of wood is incredibly sturdy. It's not made of like thin, flimsy stuff you can buy at Home Depot or Lowe's. It's thick, hardy timbers that made this construction. So the kobolds really made a great effort to it. Standing where you're at next to the dead kobold that you shot at the beginning of the game, you can definitely appreciate the craftsmanship they put into this.
Take a free action to bow down and say, "Thank you for your efforts, sir."
Good deal. I'm glad you didn't kick him into the lava. Because that's just awesome.
Hey, she's not evil. She's just amoral.
There you go. Fumbles.
All right. She's going to take a 5-foot step. She can do that, right?
Yes.
And then take out 2 more of her 6-pack. Chug them down.
All right, what 2 are we adding this time?
She's going to do Shield of Faith and Magic Weapon.
Well, Shield of Faith goes in you and Magic Weapon goes in your weapon.
Well, one for my homies or something.
There you go.
Yeah. Hey, I know you. You were that guy that made that giant spider thing. I saw it. It was amazing. It's TP.
I'm glad you like my work.
Yeah, you know, that was one of the things that kind of made me want to come in this place.
Yeah, I was just, I was sad when it died.
All right. Now it's Caesar's turn. He sits there and says, "You are able to build and destroy mechanical devices."
I can, and I give him a knowing look.
He says, "This is excellent. I
got that type of look.
Ah. He says, "This is excellent because if in the future I would like to see possible upgrades to my software."
You can definitely work something out.
Okay, he has another bonus benefits he can have. He has realized he no longer wants to be wielding his great axe. He's going to put it away and draw out his composite, masterwork composite longbow and one of his arrows.
Switching to long range sub protocols.
Yes. He'll say something along the lines of, looking around, he'll say, "Switching to long range sub protocols now." Scanning area for threats. Threat detected. Let's see, he's going to make a perception check since he has the ability to do so. Yes, he will say, "Threat detected. Large, amorphous rock creature located 25 feet south by southwest." And that's the end of his turn, so he won't do too much more. All right, Alistair doesn't have much to say except sticking with his newfound friend, because you and him are gonna be friends. And let's see, Wasif's turn is going to be just kind of trying to hang back and move cautiously, figuring shit out. Does he have perception?
Is he crying yet?
I don't. Well, we'll find out in a minute. He's got to make his. It's round 2, so he's got to make his will save. All right. His perception becomes a 15. He barely sees stuff going on. He's watching people jump down lava, and he's like, ah. All right. So now we're gonna do his will save, which is at a -1. He rolled a 1. He got a 0. All right. Everyone who's still in the elevator quite clearly hears, and Fumbles, you smell urine and feces.
Aw, come on now, kid.
Yep, that's exactly what's going on. He failed his will check.
Okay.
I got 0. I couldn't even make this shit up. I mean, I could, but it just doesn't make it any better. All right, so he will be stunned for a D6 in rounds.
Oh gosh, he's dead.
He's stunned for 3 rounds as he is mortified at what's going on.
Y'all watch your step. This is trickle down right now.
Malillian.
So, in my Eidolon shell, I have reach, so can I just, like, go down to since it's a 10-foot reach, right down into the platform below us?
Are you, like, using your climb skill?
I don't have a climb skill, it's just I have long, gangly arms because of reach.
I always considered reach to meaning that you can get into that area, not that you actually have 10-foot long arms.
That's fine. I just wanted to go ahead and see how that was played.
Yeah. And to answer your question, yes, you could use it to just lower yourself down to the platform. Mm-hmm. I would consider it as part of a free action.
Okay, cool. So if this loser next to me is stunned, I'm gonna scoop him up in one of my arms, and then I'm gonna turn around and like jump backwards off the side and just kind of like lower myself down.
The loser next to you is not stunned. It's the loser behind you, this guy right here. He's stunned, and he's urinated himself.
And
okay, then I'm not worried about that guy then.
Yeah, he shipped the bed.
So wait, that person's like freaking. So is he like a kid? Like, what's he look like?
Which one?
Wasif?
The one that's losing himself right now.
Yes, he is a very young man.
Probably about 15, 16 years of age.
Is he armed at all?
He has a hand crossbow and a long sword. He is wearing leather armor. He's got his long sword looks like it was makeshift. His crossbow is decently crafted, and he has an assortment of odd other things that just don't seem to fit well, and his armor is patchwork. So yes, this right here is some poor kid who did something wrong and went to jail.
Okay. I don't know what any of these people's crimes are, so as far as I'm concerned, we're all brothers right now. So I'm gonna spend 5 feet to move over. Wait, can I move after taking an action? Sorry, I've been playing like a bajillion different editions, so I don't remember this anymore. Okay, cool. That's great.
You have a 10-foot reach. You can just grab him and drag him to you.
Okay, yeah, I'll just do that. I'll just spring out, grab him, drag him up onto my shoulder, and then hop off.
Alrighty
And
then.
I'll turn to the other guy and come with me if you want to live. And I'll just hop down to here, and then if I have movement left, I'll continue on down the way.
How much movement does your guy have?
In this form, I have a 30-foot walking.
Okay, so my question to you is, how does your power armor thingy give you a walk speed? I thought it just gave you, like, massive armor.
The Bylon shell, the form I picked was bipedal, so it'll turn off my swim stuff, but it will give me 2 legs to give me 30 feet walking speed.
Good, because when I first read that, I giggled shit to myself thinking you're going to be a massive 5-foot round gun. Squid, 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 squid. You know?
Just slither my way over. No. Pop the shell, then yes, that's what's going to happen.
Oh, good. I will reread those rules to make sure, because I was sitting there giggling to myself at this, how humorous this next few rounds are going to be.
Nope. No, so I have a 30-foot move, I'll have the shell on.
Great. All right, so we'll say grabbing the kid, dragging him to you, throwing him over your shoulder, and then lowering yourself down as your entire round. You could probably draw an object at this point in time in total.
Nah, I'm pretty good.
Alrighty then. I'm not even going to say the name because the wrong name popped to my head.
Tatiana.
Great, that's whose turn it is.
Do you want to put the kid on me?
Wasif. I will move Wasif right here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to add to him your name so that you can move him as well. So now you'll be able to move him. And like I said, he has got a masterwork crossbow. He has a long sword, patchwork armor. He's got like a smoke stick. And that's about it. Dude has crap.
Just FYI, between my strength and my muleback cords, I have more than enough to carry a sorry ass around, so I should be alright.
I saw the muleback cords. I was just like, oh yeah, I know who's going to be taking a lot of treasure with him. Alright, so you now have control of Wasif as well as I do. And Tatiana's turn.
See, you did it.
Did what?
Pronounced it right.
Alright, she's going to move over here, and she saw that she had some potions on her, so she's going to grab some. Where is she at? Okay, there she is. She doesn't have any pickpockets. Damn it. Because that would make sense with being invisible and pickpocket. Oh, I know what she can do. That's what she can do. She's going to be invisible and... Perfect. All right, she's going to be invisible, but then, because she's smart, she's going to become visible. So we'll go ahead and remove this. No, not the red X. The red X means she's dead. She didn't die.
What's up?
I cast a spell and I'm dead. All right. So she turns invisible and then she reappears. She did that one.
Ah, okay.
Alrighty then. So that was her turn. Old man, he's still invisible. He sees what's going on. So he's going to move into position, get ready to jump down. And that's his action. End of the round, Christopher. Can you guys see that this thing's named Christopher? Oh, I always wondered about that. Anyways, on this round, Christopher's action, as he's standing at the platform, his body seems to be changing in different ways. For all of those who are within front of him, that includes you, John, and within 30 feet in front of him, he is going to be doing a loud yell. Let's see, 30 feet goes up to this point. So the only person not affected, Sarah, is you. He is going to do a demoralizing intimidation. The demoralizing intimidation is a DC 10. Add in your character's level plus your wisdom bonus. It's going to come to a number. I don't know what that number is because I didn't write it all down. But you're going to do this real quick. And I'm going to roll and add his intimidation in.
Wisdom and what?
Your level, 10, plus your level, plus your wisdom modifier. All right, I rolled crap. So if that number is 18 or less, you are demoralized. Let's get a... Robin, are you demoralized?
Wait, who did that?
Yes.
All right, Robin, you are demoralized. John, are you demoralized?
Well, that depends. Is this a fear or emotion effect?
It's a fear effect.
Then I am immune to it.
Oh, look at you. He's going to crush you first. All right.
Oh, am I doing that too?
You're not rolling anything. You're taking your level plus your wisdom modifier and adding 10 and come up with a number.
Oh, good. My level plus my wisdom modifier?
Yep.
Okay, 13.
So you're demoralized. I'll tell you guys what that means. Jay, are you demoralized?
Nope.
All right. Mr. Cast, are you demoralized?
Yes, I am demoralized.
All right. Everybody who has become demoralized gets a -2 on attack, save, and skill abilities for the next round. So for the next round, you have a -2 on all of those things because he's like, because he's pretty fucking scary. All right, and then he finishes his round up by doing a switcheroo.
Oh, God.
I do it.
Dun, 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 dun.
Alrighty then, we'll check through the NPCs real quick. Tatiana. She looks like she'd be about a 19, so she's fine. Wasif, he's already demoralized, so put him at shaken, and because of his failed will save, his will modifier with everything and his level, yeah, what's terrified? Isn't there like he's terrified? Caesar is unaffected. That sonic attack does nothing to me. Danica, as a bonus versus fear, that looks like another 1, so that's 2 plus that is 18, right on the button for her. Jeremiah, on the other hand, has an incredible willpower. He is unafraid of your shit.
So we don't use our will
I
save?
miscalculated. I did fail it. I was right at 18.
Right at 18? So I'm assuming at this level, he's probably got a wisdom bonus of...
I believe you took... That's
4.
an iron will feat.
So he's got a 4 plus a 2 plus 7. So yeah, he's unaffected. So pretty much I think everybody's affected with a -2 except for Mr. Jeremiah, Caesar, and Set. Good to know. All right. That ends that. The host now pops up sitting there saying that the large earth elemental has joined the fray as he is preparing for his massive onslaught. And for some reason, after the contestants have decided to stick around to see what he's going to do. Alrighty then. So, he has nothing else to say. That ends that round. And we're moving on to round 3. At the beginning of round 3, the bridge connects to the elevator. The elevator connects to the ramp. It is all one long, massive 250 plus feet worth of solid ramp. Christopher at the top has not finished his transformation. He's in the middle of turning into a large round elemental at this point in time. So, top of the initiative, Danica. Oh shit. She's taking a full round run. Because it's pretty evident what the hell's about to happen, right?
Yeah.
Her movement speed is 30. So let's see. 10. It's 30. All right. And she was, wasn't she? So she will actually... She can't make a perception check. She's doing a full round. She let the moment get a benefit of her and not pay attention. So we're going to move her 30 more feet. Alrighty. happen? Conveniently, I chose bridge coloration so that there's stripes every once in a while. That way, it help you guys figure out where to place yourself at. So, Tatiana hauls ass down the
I mean,
bridge.
Danica.
Danica hauls ass down the bridge. Next in line is T.P. Parker.
Can I see all the way down to the end?
Yeah. You should be able to see all the
Is
way.
that a gap there at the end?
Yeah. You should be able to see that gap.
Something we gotta jump?
Oh, if you want to jump it, I can.
Okay. I'll ask when I get there. But the reason I'm asking is because I've got the run ability and I use my potion, so I can definitely get all the way to the end in one. So I'm going to run to the end, and I still have. I had 300 feet that I could go. This was 245, so I've got 55 feet left that I could run.
Very nice.
But do I have to jump that? Is that a gap? What is?
Well,
what is
as you
there?
can see in the picture, what you're looking at is a 10-foot gap, and there is a thick iron bar that goes from one wall to the other, and chains that help support it to the stone platform in front of you.
So the platform is this platform here is where you would land.
Yes, and because your perception bonus is so large, it's actually higher than the hide DC on those blackened squares. You see all those blackened squares right there, Jay?
Yeah,
Those are pressure plates.
pressure plates.
Yes, right there. So if you jump straight across, you're going to land on pressure plates.
Are there any pillars?
Huh? No, there
Are
are
there any pillars?
there are no pillars.
Like here?
That is not a pillar. That is a decoration of the tile itself. Thank you for asking.
What is this over here?
Those are giant metal band saws, big saws passing in and out of the ground.
Is there a wall here?
Yes, that's a wall. That's why the light stops right there.
Can I created a hook shot. And I want to, as I was running, I was pulling out my hook shot, like, a Batman style grapple thing.
Yeah.
And can I shoot it into that wall? And I got it strapped onto my arm.
The wall right here.
Well, I was thinking more over here.
So you want to hook shot the wall over here as you're hauling ass. Well, Jay, I have great news for you and bad news for you. You have chosen to elect a full round move, which means you cannot use a hook shot. The only option you have is to jump. The good news
I can wait
is
till my next round, though.
the good news is you have acrobatics to your benefit. Your current move speed is incredibly high. Let's see. You could probably run across the chains or jump really far. Let's see, where's a running jump? Jumping. Long jumps. So basically, it's a 10-foot gap. You got to make an acrobatics check of 10 or greater to land on the other side. If you wanted to jump past those pressure plates, you're going to have to get 15 or 20, wherever it is that you want to land, the distance you want to cover. So
What's the DC to make 15?
15.
With my, okay.
So to jump from where you're at,
Speed?
you see the arrow?
Yeah.
Where from there to there and miss those pressure plates, that's a DC 15.
Even with my speed?
No, your speed gives bonuses. Your base speed for every 10 feet it's above 30 gives you a +4.
So, I'm sorry, one more time?
You put Expeditious Retreat on you, right?
Yes.
For every 10 feet, your base speed is above 30, you get a +4. Expeditious Retreat gives you +30, so that's a +12 to any long jump acrobatic attempts.
Oh, well, I can clear it without rolling then.
Oh, well, great.
Because I've got a 14 acrobatics.
Which means a 15, you would land well past them without needing to use your Batman toy.
Right. But I really wanted to use that.
I know you do, but unfortunately you did a full round move and you don't have that option.
You're right.
So if you want to go ahead and clear yourself, and
Yeah,
you can
I'm
still
gonna-
roll if you want to.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, TP Parker's turn is over. Set. Let's scroll on back down to here and see what the Anubis wannabe is doing.
Yeah, I'm running.
Run,
Running full speed.
run,
Do you have
running over
magic
here.
shoes?
No, I mean, I have my bedroom shoes on, but they don't help me go fast. They don't help me be sexy. So let's see. Um,
Why not be the girl?
120 feet from where I am now.
Yes. Almost. One more. Almost. You can do it. Just use the mousey scroll up.
It's off my screen. Oh wait, yeah, there we go.
Yeah, use that little scroll.
So you would be 2 squares behind Donkey. Oh man, I screwed
You
up.
did that on purpose.
Yeah,
Don't
I
even
did.
pretend like you
I'm sorry.
mistakenly mispronounced it.
Oh, get off me. Get off me. Okay, so yeah, I'm just running. Wait, can I drink the potion that I've ready as I'm running?
No, it would reduce your movement down to just 30.
Nope. Not gonna happen. Here we go.
Alrighty then. Tempest.
Running. Running. So very fast.
Can I prep an action to follow it instead?
Damn.
Huh? Wait, it.
Right
You
there.
can. You can. Yeah. Look at you go. You ran, jumped off the elevator, hit the ground, running, hauling ass, and you are ahead of everyone.
Well, not everyone.
Yeah. Like me.
Alrighty then.
Nope.
Micaiah.
I'm following the crowd. I'm taking off too. So I'm running. And
There's no dice rolls
trying to
needed for
remember
running.
what's a run action.
As a move action, you can do like a 30-foot. If you're doing a full round, you can go 2, 3, and 4 times your base speed.
Okay.
Unless you have the
But,
run
I mean-
feat, which that allows you to move up to 5 times your distance.
Mhm.
I thought when you were running, it was 3 times your run speed.
If you're heavily laden or wearing large armor, it's
I'm
3.
doing 4 times.
Ooh, do we have participation from the audience?
A little bit.
What's going on over there?
Oh, just Jeff and X-Rays checking his
I'm
karma,
doing,
seeing what he's got.
Ooh.
So, or she.
Hello, audience people. You're just now catching up. They are running for their lives as a large boulder is about to destroy them all. The boulder's name is Christopher. He's a very friendly boulder. He just wants to hug everyone. A lot. Alrighty then.
well, it's, you said it's 120 feet
4 times your base speed.
bridge.
Say that again, Robin.
So I did a full run.
Which would be 120 feet.
Yep. I said yep. Full run. Yep.
I think you went farther than 120 feet,
I
Robin.
asked how long the bridge was.
The bridge is like 240 feet.
Yeah, that's why I was asking.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm about halfway across.
Yeah, you should be in front of Danica. Somewhere around in here. That's good. And we're not going to 10 feet. You're running for your life. You're trying to avoid not becoming pate. I get
Right
it.
in front of her.
Yeah. Fumbles.
Fumbles!
Fumbles.
Alright, Fumbles is gonna.
Yeah.
You have to change icons to the arrow.
All right,
Over the
thank you.
left-hand side.
Fumbles. I want to actually move into this guy's space, Alistair's.
Uh-huh.
So I don't know how I can do that and still move, but we'll figure it out. So Fumbles is going to move out of the way of the trajectory of said boulder and wait until it passes before and prep a new movement to jump if the very sturdy wooden platform apparently can't handle a boulder. So
Okay. Do you have any craftsman skills in wood? Appraise roll?
no,
Okay. Never mind.
why?
If you had to appraise, you can appraise the quality of the bridge. And
Well, I
determine,
mean, I do. It's I don't have ranks in it.
you can still roll. Appraise can be used unskilled, correct?
I believe so. Yes.
It can be. 17 plus
Yeah.
your intelligence. Beats the 15 necessary. When he hits the bridge, he's going to do roughly 3... let me find this card. He's going to do 4d6 damage to the bridge plus 7, which translates into the bridge has a hardness of 8 and about 15 hit points. Mm-hmm. So if it does more than 23 points of damage, the bridge is gone. The elevator is gone.
Right. However, it's not going to be gone immediately.
So you're going to use that last-ditch moment to epically jump past him and land...
To jump 5 feet and follow him. Yes.
Okay, great. I get it. All right, so you're prepped, and we'll deal with that after he does his thing.
Because she only has a movement speed of 20. She's going to be last no matter what.
Caesar's turn. His movement speed is also a 30. And we're going to consider Wasif actually not in that square. So he's going to land in Wasif's square. Yeah, he's pretty smart. He's going to make the same kind of sense motive to see if that's worthwhile. His sense motive is a -3. He believes he will be fine staying right here and jumping behind like you're doing. So Caesar is going to wait for the large stone creature to roll past. Alrighty then. Alistair.
He's running behind Lillian.
Yeah, so he's holding his action until Mr. Cast goes. Wasif is demoralized. Integrity is lost. Bowel movements have happened. The guy's got nothing to go off of. We'll skip him. Mr. Cast, it's now your turn.
White people running. I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Good call.
Alright, so 120 feet using the full run action will place me 105 right next to Blondie. So, hold on, let me try this again. Boop. Boop. And thus ends my turn.
Alrighty then. And Alistair is falling as well. You're carrying the tiefling with you in a heroic, noble manner. The crowd, by the way, are really loving all the running. Running is fun. That's a lot of excitement right there. Is the crowd making opinionated statements?
Mayhaps.
Mayhaps.
No, not yet.
Tatiana, as she's now reappeared, seeing what's about to happen, is also going to haul butt down the way. No. Better yet. Let's see, what does she want to do? Yeah. That's what she's going to do. What?
Could I have casted guidance on myself as part of prepping it, or is that like too much stuff?
You could cast guidance on yourself as a standard action. Your move action would be jump behind, make that jump attempt. Yeah, so that's
Okay.
fine.
Then I will have done that.
All right. Tatiana will stay right where she's at. Let's make her roll real quick. And she horribly fails, so she's going to stay right there. And now we do some... Okay. Done with that. Jeremiah. He's invisible. Actually, you know what? I'm going to have to do this because I'm going to confuse myself if I don't. There we go. This will make it work better. There we go. All right. So, I know you're like, wait a minute, what's going on here? There's two of them. One of them's... Yeah, she casts invisibility on herself, and then the next round she casts silent image, and then this shit happens in the boulder guy, and she's not paying attention to the silent image anymore. She's just like hauling ass. Screw the spell. It's over there. It'll draw attention. This guy on the other hand, invisibly running. So the first people that are going to get run over will just be an invisible smear. All right. Christopher's turn. At the end of round 3, Christopher finishes making his transformations into a large evil boulder and begins his roll of destruction. First move, 30. All right, so Christopher's going to end up here. When Christopher hits the hardened wooden bridge, the soft wooden bridge, it takes 4d6 plus 7 as he rolls over it. 1, 2, 3, 4. D6s. 7. Bam. 22 points. The bridge, that elevator is destroyed as he smashes into it and tears past it, hitting the other bridge. The bridge takes 22 points of damage, and it has a hardness of 15 because it's made out of dark wood, and takes 7, and it can handle it. But that's not to say that this first section of bridge isn't crunched in.
Okay.
While the elevator itself is decimated, a large hole crunched, falling to pieces, the silent image right here of Tatiana is fine. It's just going to float there in midair. Caesar, on the other hand, and you must make a choice of what to do. Caesar has decided he is going to make a reflex check, try to grab the chain, and swing like a heroic individual.
I can jump like I prepped to be behind the boulder?
Yep.
Okay. That's what I'm going to do.
Caesar's acrobatics is at a +6, so a d20 plus 6, 14! That's not enough for the save DC. We can go ahead and ignore Caesar for the rest of the game. Oh, I looked at the wrong card. Oh, wrong card. There he is. He still doesn't have acrobatics, so we have to do a reflex save, which is +3. He gets him 11. So Caesar's reaction is to reach for the chain. And no.
Oh, God.
So the robot makes a miscalculation.
That sucks.
I need to change locations. Bloop. There we go. You're making a reflex save to kind of like just land on part of the bridge, or do you want to land on top of the boulder? Where are you trying to land?
I was basically jumping from that corner to that corner.
As everything comes crashing
Yeah,
through.
and
So
I
you're
got-
looking at a reflex of 12.
Okay,
to
I got a
land there,
15.
or an acrobatics of 12.
Yeah,
Either one.
I got a 15.
All right, so you're technically on this corner.
Yeah. Whoa! Flailing my arms, looking all
Awesome.
awesome.
Yeah, all right.
I mean, I'm doing something different, getting the crowd's attention. Everybody else is running.
Not you.
Not
As
me.
everybody's staring at the remains of the bridge, hoping to see both the crazy flat-headed dude and the tiny little weird-sounding gnome dead. They see instead, as Christopher rolls down farther the bridge, there she stands. Alrighty then, the host points out to the audience that the bridge has been destroyed, and we are going to make a roll for the audience. See who they're kind of leaning toward. 9. Neither the dungeon nor you guys. They feel unswayed. They're like, yeah, just cheering, having a good time. All right. Danica. Danica. Do. She must run. Run quickly. But she's also smart, and she saw what happened up ahead, so... Let's see... Yep, that's going to put her right there. And so she does. Runs up and gets to the edge. Alrighty then. And after Danica's turn, TP Parker.
What happened to the redheaded girl? Just curious.
Oh, she's back at the...
Very bottom.
She's just floating there.
Okay. So what's these grates thing in front of me?
It's a grate.
Grates.
Yeah, with lava underneath it.
What's the saw? Are the saws spinning?
No, the saws are not spinning. But they are very metal-like and shiny.
Would it be? Could I do a trap check to see if I could disable whatever trap these plates are gonna do?
Sure.
And I don't think I get a trap checks with a bonus.
No, you don't. But you still get the ability to search for them.
Right. That's just perception, right?
Yep.
All right.
Start marking my...
22.
22? That beats the 21 to find the pressure plates, but not to see exactly what trap they activate or don't activate.
Okay. That's the perception check. That was a standard action.
Yes.
I guess I'm gonna move away from the saws.
You got a 30-foot move.
Let's check that movement.
Okay.
No, that's too far.
What did you get, a 22?
Yeah.
All right, so with 22, you'll notice the metal grate over lava. You'll notice the pressure plates, the torture chamber tables, the hanging cages. Woo! You'll also notice the stuff up here. Did you see that yet?
Yeah.
That's to notice that stuff. You notice it. Right here, Jay, on the wall, there and the floor, there are marks, like long scratch marks and bang marks on the wall in this area.
Okay, and I don't see anything like over, like any like living things, right?
That is correct. Nothing over there living.
For now.
For now, until you walk over there.
And I gotta remember the rules. So I used a standard action. How far can I move?
30 feet.
Okay.
And you just got finished moving your 30.
Right. But is my expeditious retreat still on?
Oh, then yes, you have 60.
I'm gonna move right to there. That.
Lots of marks. Make an engineering roll. This doesn't count toward an action.
Okay. 15's 32.
What you see on the wall, those smash marks, scratch marks and stuff, as you look back over toward everyone else, you can see that you are currently standing right in line for Christopher. Because they have to test these dungeons at some point in time, so this might be Christopher's stopping point. But you got a 32, and so as you're realizing, this isn't Christopher's stopping point. That wall is not designed to stop something. Instead, it's designed to deflect something.
Back to there.
Do you see over in here? You see this area?
Right.
So a 32 tells you that Christopher is designed to hit this wall, shoot over to this pocket, and then come flinging back into the room.
Right.
Like a pinball
But
machine.
he's got to clear that gap.
Yes, he does have to clear that gap. But those marks on that wall tell you he most likely can clear that gap.
Alright, let me check something on my movement. That would be right in the line. I'll stay right where I am.
All right. Set.
Oh! I know what you do. Dang it.
Set is going to continue running.
Can I yell something really quick? No?
Yeah, sure.
You're so far away, though.
I'm gonna yell as loud as I can. When everyone's across, break those chains.
You guys have no idea what chains he's talking about, but everybody who can make a perception check will get a chance to hear this. He's screaming, there's running, there's a boulder, there's lava, there's a lot of noise. So we're going to set the perception to hear Jay's command at a 20. All right.
Yep. I, for one, did not pass that perception check.
All right. But you did make your move, and you are now at the point where you can see the bridge comes to an end. There is a gap, chains, but there is a chance to clear the gap. It's about 10 feet. I'm pretty sure you can make a 10-foot jump, right?
Oh, yeah, in my sleep.
In your sleep. Yeah, actually, you can make a 10-foot. You don't even have to roll to make that jump. Tempest.
I am gonna run as fast as I can. Grab this.
When you click and the arrow starts dragging out, if you roll the mouse, it'll go with you, but you gotta hold the button down.
That's fine. So I'm gonna run and then leap over this in like a very flamboyant manner. Like
Flamboyant.
Yeah.
All right. It's a 10-foot gap. When you get to the end, your perception is high enough that you're going to know that there are pressure plates on the other side. They're very visible to someone who's skilled like yourself. So you're about to jump into a field of pressure plates.
Can I, with a running start, like, could I jump over to about, like, right there?
That's 10. You're looking at a 25. You'd have to aim more to over here, but you'd have to redirect yourself by maybe bouncing off something to direct you into another direction.
Oh, no.
If it makes you feel better, we could always just swap people out so it's somebody that will forgive you.
I'm not that fast. I'm not there yet.
But no, you're in a straight line past. Your only option is straight, unless you deviate somehow by like bouncing off an object that's nearby, which unfortunately, Donkey Girl is the only thing nearby. And I did it on purpose that time.
You always do it on purpose.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
What kind of roll would that be?
Huh? To use her to jump off with?
No, to jump straight across.
A DC acrobatics of 25. A long jump is always going to be the distance you need to travel. So this, to get to from where you're at to here, is a 25. Here is only a 20. 25. 30's over here. You get a +2 if you jump off something.
I mean, I'm sure the thieves are gonna love that.
That's true. Sure, why not? Let's do it.
All right. You only have to make a 20 then.
$24.
All right. 24 will put you here or here. But it won't put you here because you had to jump off her. So you're here or there. Pick one.
So she has to make a reflex save?
Yeah, she has to make a reflex save versus her jump check. She has a reflex bonus of 6, +1 versus traps. And this was a trap.
It's a trap!
The bitch is a trap. So she has a +7 Natural 20!
Oh, shit! She did it!
Yay!
Oh, man, you are so dead.
I would be like, come on, I can help you cry.
All right. So, Tempest, you jump, land. You successfully passed all the pressure plates. Good deal. Next is Micaiah. Mikey. Such weird names. Can't y'all just be like Bob and Trevor?
I picked Fumbles.
And, yeah, like Fumbles or Red, Blue. What are we doing, Robin?
I'm trying to figure out how long this is. It's 115 feet to get to there.
Yep, 115 to the end. And I don't think you have greater movement, so you'll probably you'll probably just end right there with 5 feet left. Now you could, if you want to, make an acrobatics check and start walking tightrope style across the chains.
Ooh.
I was just going to ask if I could do that.
Yeah, why not? It's just over a pit of 20d6 lava.
It's a gamble.
Yeah, it's a risk. Risk is good. Crowds like Risk. The board game. They like the board game Risk. It's fun.
And
Gotta claim Australia. To walk across those chains...
I got a...
We lost you there.
Yeah. I skipped... My internet is going weird.
Okay. Take a moment. Did you say you got like a 15?
What's the difficulty?
15.
I got a 25.
Yeah, because your character has a plus 13.
Yeah,
So-
so I got a 25.
Yeah, walking across this chain is nothing. By the way, the crowd loves this. The NPC crowd's like, oh, yeah, this is dangerous. The crowd also loved the fact that you tried to push that somebody almost went into lava by another player. Fumbles.
All right. Fumbles is going to be following behind the boulder.
All right. Alistair is waiting. Wasif is being manipulated. Mr. Cast.
Okie doke. So I want to end my move about 30 feet from my intended landing point, and since my acrobatics is garbage, I'm probably gonna land in traps. So I want to land, run right next to Anubis. Nobody's in my way. So perfect. If I do a full run, I've got more than enough speed. So I'm just gonna deposit myself next to Set.
Right here.
Boop.
Let's go ahead and move everybody up with you, because they're your friends.
Yeah. And next turn's gonna be fun, because guess who can't jump? Oh,
That's okay. You can swim. Oh, wait.
All right. Tatiana is invisible and realizing she's falling behind. She also realized that she didn't have an opportunity. She would have tried to trip Alistair to make sure that he's behind and maybe would bump off the boulder. She has no idea she's not running by herself, so she's just going to haul ass as is. And that's going to put her right behind Set. So right now in this section of the bridge, it is rather crowded. All right, and now we're on to Christopher. Christopher made his first move. Now it's time to keep moving. Come on, Christopher. We can do this. Dot, 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 dot. Let's see, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Yeah, thank you. Almost. Keep going. Right. Go back. Go back. Go back. Perfect. Thank you so much. Yeah, you saw what was happening there.
All right, so I will follow as swiftly as I can behind it.
All right, so that was 90 from here.
I can go 80.
So, if you would please again with the measuring. Thank you. Yeah, you're right behind it.
Yes!
Hiding in the shadow of the behemoth. All right, so that ends round 4. We're now moving into round 5. I'm keeping track of this so I know how long your spells have been going on for. Does anybody want to stop and maybe drink potions while you're at this?
I've got my I've been.
I mean, you're in a position you can drink, and it's not going to be a problem.
Exactly.
Poor Caesar isn't.
No, Caesar is got a problem.
All right, she just got pushed, and she's pissed. She's got to make a perception check. Oh, it was terrible. She has no idea those pressure plates are there. What's her acrobatics at? It's a whopping 9.
It's pretty good, yeah. She's gonna do some sort of crazy back flip or front flip over towards Tempest and set off all the plates, and then they both die.
Yep, that's what she's going to do. She's going to run across the chain, and then as soon as she gets to the other side, she's going to blow dart you in the face. So I need to make a roll. The DC run across the chain is a 15. She has a +9. Bam! 6 or higher. Let's do this. 9! She runs across the chain, pissed. Remember, she had a blowgun out. She's angry at you. She's going to fire her blowgun at you with a +7. Pew! Dart shoots in front of you. Next one won't miss, she says. Well, she even has shot on the run. So she did that while she was running across the chain like a badass. Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
And then the trap triggers, right?
Yes. She runs onto the traps. Click, click. Click, click. It's an audible click, click. So after she shoots, she's running across the chain. She goes, click, click, click. She goes, fuck. Because she knows she just did something wrong. And razor blades. All these blades that are to the left of this entranceway begin to spin. Right? Oh, that's so amazing. Ah, that's terrible. The next thing that happens is magical energy stream through the chain, down the length of the walking boards, all the way up and consume around Christopher, and he begins glowing and gains a +30 to his movement speed. Trap! Expeditious retreat for large boulder person. Oh my god. You know when you're playing the video games and you hit the boost? This is the opposite. You hit the boost and it's for the bad guys. TP Parker.
Alright. I am going to, against my best judgments, approach the chains without... No, their trap's already been triggered, so I don't care about that.
What was
Continue! Please!
And I want to see, is there any way with tools, because I've got tools, is there a way to disconnect those chains?
Yeah. Yeah, there is. It's a DC 30 for breaking them, but I'm sure with a blacksmithing check I can bring that down to about a 25.
And I have, let me look at it. It's...
For the love of God, just pour acid on one chain. This is going to be such an interesting game. As everybody's scurrying to run.
I'm not gonna make it.
If he destroys the... I'm pretty sure he doesn't want you to die, but he sure as hell doesn't want people run over. Get on top of the boulder and jump off it right at the last moment.
Yeah. Well, I mean, she doesn't have any acrobatics, so.
GM Cat has joined us.
I'm sorry, there's a thing that I have that if it's something that requires strength, I can use engineering instead to break it. I don't know. Okay, so I'll just do the roll for engineering. So you said 25?
Yeah.
What about with tools? Will that help?
Yeah, you have a crowbar.
The crowbar, yeah.
Yeah, they give you a +2.
Is it bolted on? Like, would a wrench help?
Yeah, wrenches would help. She could help as well because she's got a wrench if she knows what she's doing.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm going to ask her to help out.
All right. Well, she spent her turn jumping and shooting a blow dart, but yeah, she'll give it a try.
Okay. Okay, so I'm going to roll, what, engineering?
Yes.
So I get a +15.
All right.
17 plus 15.
It is not an instantaneous one round, you snap it and it falls down. That's not how this works. It's going to take a few rounds to do so. So we'll assume that you've started on this one this round, and it's going to take
1d4.
1d4 rounds to work this chain. So
1d4 plus 1.
Shit, I forgot you were back there, Kathy.
No, it's fine.
we'll say it's a d4 rounds in total. So let's roll a d4. 2 rounds. For this one chain to be taken down, it's going to take you 2 rounds.
That's not going to be enough. Okay.
So do you want to continue with your action?
Well, I already did it, right?
Yeah. I mean, you started one round.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm not... Yeah.
Okay.
I did it on...
All right. Next is Set.
Let's see. I am 20, the whole 30 feet to knock over Danica. See. Yeah, so I'm just gonna run up to the edge and try to jump as far as I possibly can.
All right. So from what I understand, you're going to be doing a movement. Your movement is 30, so you're going to be fine. And so when you get here, you need to make an acrobatics jump. So from here, if you make a 5 here, 10 here, this is a 15. You're going to hit her. There's no question about that. So what we can consider this is like part of a charge/bull rush. Do you have bull rushing abilities?
I have improved bull rush.
Sweetness. That gives you a +2 to this jump check. So you got to get in the zone of taking her out. So charge gives you a +2. Improved bull rush is going to give you another +2. So you're looking at a +4 for this maneuver, man.
Nice. What's my acrobatics, right?
Hells yes. Let's make this well, what's your which is higher, your CMB or your acrobatics?
My acrobatics.
Then you probably should use that one.
Well, but if it's my CMB +4, then my CMB is higher.
Then
But it would still be your acrobatics +4, right?
No, it's acrobatics or his CMB. I'm giving him because he's like, oh, take her down. No in-party fighting.
Yeah, I'll do the charge and the bull rush on my CMB.
Go for it.
That's 10. Well, that's +11. I can do it.
Frog jump over her and push her into the lava.
What?
No, I'm
Behind you.
I'm just fucking going.
Sarah just doesn't want to deal with the repercussions of her previous actions.
So that's a 25.
That will put you here.
You're gonna knock her ass out, though.
Yeah, hey, you know what? I'm getting over the bridge.
That's okay. That's diverting the anger to you.
Yeah, like I'm trying to live here,
Oh.
so.
All right, so you bull rushed and you got a 25. Her CMD is 20. So that's 5 over her CMD. So that means she moves 10 feet in some direction.
With him.
So it's either she can go like this way, something like this. Well, she can't be here. She can be over here. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 options. We'll start with this side being a D6. So I roll a D6. 6. Oh, right into TP Parker.
I'm just trying to bring you two together.
Bam. So she's like, yeah, I'll help. And then I'll kill that bitch. She whips out her monkey wrench. I was like, poof, poof. She flies right into you, causing you to stop your actions of undoing the chain. I'm going to, Jay, roll a d20. Don't roll 1 through 4. All right.
Oh, gosh.
13.
Okay, she fails. So she slams into you, dropping her wrench, and then she's got to make a reflex save or she goes in the lava. So when she slammed into you...
She didn't stop me from doing anything, right?
No, she stops you from what you're doing, but she's...
No, I made the reflex save.
That's not your reflex save. It was to see if either y'all went over the edge.
Oh.
And she's going over the edge. So
Don't I
she's...
get a reflex save?
What's that?
Don't I get a reflex save?
No, you don't have to.
No, to keep doing what I'm doing.
Sure.
And what do I add to it? My CMB?
No, your reflex. We'll set it at a 12. So,
Oh, that's a 22.
yeah, you're fine. You can continue. She hits you. You hold onto your wrench and keep working as she's got to make a save not to plummet into 20d6 worth of lava. I'm going to set this at 15, and her reflex save is a 9. So I have to get a 9 or better. Okay, she grabs the edge.
Damn. Oh my gosh.
We will move her in here. Well, the crowd is loving this. I know I am. You people are awesome. Tempest.
Do I get to make a performance roll now?
Hell yeah, let's do this. We'll worry about the results of your performance on the next round when it gets around to the host action. But for now, it's Tempest's turn. Man, that poor girl, she tries to run, get knocked, shot, and stabbed, and kicked off. It's just like, guess which NPC is meant to die next?
That's what she gets for activating the trap.
Right? She activated the trap. Okay.
Don't try to deflect blame, Sarah. It's your fault.
What are you talking about? It was him. He did it. She's got a concussion, right? Maybe she'll forget.
What's going on over in the audience?
Jeff. He's talking. He's like,
They're working on
Felicia.
getting the chains taken care of.
Bye, Felicia. I love that. That was an audience.
Definitely use help with that if you can.
Yeah, I can help.
Oh, now you're going to be helpful.
Just trying to help, man. Okay, so I guess they already started, and I need to, like, finish knocking the chains loose, or prying them out, I guess, because I have my
Could she assist my next roll?
Yes, she can assist on your next roll, or she can start on the other chain.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna try to start on the other chain to get it out.
Okay, engineering or break,
Or break.
which means strength test.
Oh. Engineering it is! $17.
You have no idea how the hell this is working. You're stabbing it with your crowbar, and this guy really knows what he's doing. You don't. We're going to do a D4 plus 1, so that's going to take you 4 rounds to undo this thing. Tempest. Micaiah. You can see that they're trying to unhitch the bridge from the wall. You have very few moments left before this thing you're running on will be gone. And currently between where you're at and the other side, there's a woman desperately dangling onto the chain, trying to climb back up onto the edge.
Step on her fingers.
I'm doing acrobatics over to here.
That requires a 10.
And then smoothly. Yep, and I got a 25.
Awesome. So that's your movement.
And then,
Chance from the audience. What's
yep,
going
and
on?
then Just
Push her in. and
gracefully
fall,
reach
fall,
down and
fall.
try to haul her up.
Oh, so you're going to try to save her.
All these good people.
Ah, so you're going to take your action to aid her, to keep her from falling, and do a climb check. All right, fair enough. The audience, on the other hand, is currently chanting, "Knock her in, let her fall. Knock her in, let her fall."
Yes.
And GM Cat likes this. Weird. What are you doing? All right. Fumbles.
Okay, I might not. It might
Oh
not
man, fumbles.
work anyway.
She's got her wand on her little.
12.
She's doing something. I don't know
No,
what
no,
she's
you don't save. Next round, when it comes her turn, you're giving her a +2 to her check to get up out. That's all you're doing.
She's gonna snap her wand into her hand.
Uh-huh.
She's gonna point it at the thing. She's gonna let out an ear-piercing scream at the thing.
At the elemental?
Yeah,
Has it got a save or something?
it does have to do a fort save.
Okay. +9.
And let's see, it's at a 19 right now. So if you said if I take, how much damage do I take for? Is it equal?
Whatever the spell level is, and ×2 in hit points. You're using blood magic?
I was thinking about it, but I'm trying to remember how it works.
It's the spell level ×2 in hit points damage, and the DC jumps up by 2. And every time you, like 2, 4, 6, 8, up to 8, you can increase the DC.
Okay, so I'll take 2 points damage and increase it to a 21.
All right. It's got a +9, so I've got to roll a 12 or better. 16.
Damn it. Well, it still takes D6 half of damage.
Actually, it takes a full D6 worth of damage.
Because it's Sonic?
Yep.
Then I will do 3 points of damage.
Okie dokie.
Do I get to move as well? After it moves, obviously?
After it moves, you can definitely
I'll
definitely
do
move.
just the 30 feet.
30 feet, right.
Okay.
Alrighty then. And now it's Alistair, and he's waiting. So it is Wasif's turn. He's now past his demoralization. He's no longer stunned as much as he was beforehand. He's definitely not with it at this point in time. Not too happy.
Soiled.
Mr.
Okay,
Cast.
so just to confirm, to go across the chain, that's a DC 15, and a jump is also a DC 15.
That's correct.
Okay, awesome. Alright, so I guess I'll do a double move, since I can't do this in a straight line because all the garbage down here. So I'm gonna
Garbage.
go here, and since there's, the movement's gonna be over and then forward to give me a 10-foot run, so it's a running check.
Yes.
Or, yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
So here's the fun part. I don't have any bonuses to this other than the +1 I have from the hobnobbing earlier.
Do you have any guidance that you could cast upon yourself?
Oh, that's actually a good point. So I started here. So end destination is, let's see, I go 5 and then there. Okay. Yeah, so if I guidance before and then moved, I would end my movement there. Alright, so guidance, that's a standard action, so that's a +D4 to this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let's see. Roll 20.
Alistair can go before you. He doesn't have much in the way of acrobatics. Wasif, also, he does have acrobatics. He could go before you and help pull you across the chain by being there to grab and pull you across. I mean, he doesn't have much in the way of...
Wherewithal to do that?
Yeah, he's back, kinda.
He's back. He's suffering a -2 from the demoralization still.
Okay, do you want to take his actions then before me?
Sure. I mean, you pull up to the edge and you look like you're about to run across it. He can head out across beforehand and attempt to aid you. So what he's going to do is he's going to make an acrobatics check to make it across. And if he does so, then he's going to try to aid you at the same time. So I've got a +6 for him, -2, so he's got a +4. So I've got to get a 11 or better. Ba-bam! He gets across. Okay, now I need a 10 or better, and he's got that. That's a 12. He'll be able to give you a +2 from the other side.
Okay. Then in that case, from where it was originally down here, I would have casted guidance.
Yep.
And then that'll give me an extra d4. So here's the 1d20 component of it. That gets me a 6. Roll 1d4. That's a 8, 9 plus the +1 stuff earlier. And how much does he give me?
He only gives you a +2. Now, in Pathfinder, guidance does not give a d4. Pathfinder only gives a +1.
Okay, so in that case, it's 6, 7, 8. So that's like an 8 total.
All right, so you start running across the chain, but it's not so successful. You'll get to the point where you're going to fall, and you need to make a reflex check to catch yourself onto the chain. Wasif is trying to assist, so he will give you a +2 to your reflex save.
All right, idle on reflex save. Go!
Yeah! All right. 15, you only needed 12, so now you're dangling by the chain that people are trying to break free of the wall.
Am I hanging on the chain or the wall?
Chain.
Okay, thanks. So that was a action move. I don't have anything to do with my swift, so that ends my turn.
While Alistair, seeing what's going on, is also going to attempt to get across. He has no skills of acrobatics. There he is. He's got diplomacy.
Yeah. He can bluff his way across.
That's not going to help him. He's going to yell at Wasif. He's going to use his Intimidate to yell at Wasif and say, he's hanging onto the chain. Help me across. I'm coming to you, you idiot. So, let's see if this works for him. Huzzah! It fails. Wasif is still more worried about you. And Alistair is... Okay, I'm going to roll high. Alistair holds. If I roll low, Alistair makes a run for it. Alistair's going to hold. Wasif! He's yelling, you idiot, get ready. I'm going to come across. So Alistair's going to stay where he's at, even though there's a giant rock.
The audience wants the fishman to swing back and forth and knock Danica into the lava.
Knock her in. Knock her in. Knock her in. On your
I
next
should say
turn.
one part of the audience does.
That I need. Don't let her fall in lava.
She has no spells that are going to help her get across this, and everybody's in her goddamn way.
Just step on him.
Yep, that's all she's going to do. Alright, so she has to cross at an angle. Get her straight line. And she has to roll 15 no matter what. She's going to attempt the chain, and hopefully she doesn't roll too crappy. 6 plus 6. That's pretty goddamn crappy. So as she tries to cross, Danica is going to be trying to get up and grapple a hold of her leg and shit like that. So reflex check. 15, because Danica doesn't know she's there. She's invisible. The woman makes a 15 plus reflex of 21. She's now dangling by the chain. You people. So she is now over here above the lava. The old man moves up, and he's probably got like god awesome reflexes, doesn't he?
No, I don't think so.
No, he has terrible
He's
reflexes.
an old man.
He knows what the hell's going on. He's not going to be able to make this. So he comes up and he spends the rest of his move action doing a 5-foot climb across the chain. That's all he's doing. That's all he can pull off. Just grabbing the chain and doing like this.
Yep. You're up.
Alrighty then.
He didn't know he could do that.
The floor is lava. Yes, the floor is lava.
Bye, bitches.
Alrighty then, let's see what happens, because last round he moved at 90, so that means that the boost puts him up to 120. Oh man. Oh man.
That was close.
Alright, can I get somebody to draw out 120 from his location? So good. So
We'll
very
go
good.
30, please.
Okay.
I mean 20.
What is the crowd saying at this point? Still yelling about dumping her in?
Yes, someone's about to have a really bad day.
Bad day, bad day, bad day.
Mini someone's.
All right, the host has moved off the platform. We're moving on to round 6. We've gone through 5 rounds. Christopher's in the right location.
In the right location.
Yeah, where's he supposed to be at? All right. Danica. All right, she has to climb up and out at this point in time, and there are people blocking her way. So she's going to attempt to make a climb maneuver into this spot, which is only a DC 5, and then she's going to jump past to land here. So,
And then stab Tempest in the face with a blow dart.
Unfortunately, all she do is climb out and get behind Micaiah. She can't actually do anything else.
Okay.
So, yeah, she's able to climb out at this point in time. She's not happy.
Hey, we should make it so people can pay a karma for somebody to do an extra action.
That would be a lot of karma. Because extra actions are pretty big things. That's like a haste spell.
Oh, okay.
They could always spend karma to make someone re-roll or give them a plus or a minus.
That's true.
Yes, we have noticed your video has disappeared. Probably stop sharing video, then start sharing video again. TP Parker.
Alright, so this is my second turn on this chain.
Yes,
So it should be broken now.
that is correct. All right, the 2 invisible people that are hanging onto the chain begin yelling, "No, don't!"
I'm gonna go over to the other side,
Okay.
and I'm clear of the boulder if this doesn't work out. And now that I've seen the way that the chain works on the other side, how high do I have to roll to make this one fall?
The same.
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 Yeah.
Alright, so it was what, 25?
Yes.
Fifteen and 15 would be 30.
All right, roll a d4. See how long it's going to take. 2 rounds.
It's not gonna work. What type of bridge is this? What's it made out of?
Wood.
So now it's dangling, right?
Yeah, now it's going to kind of dangle to one side.
Well, isn't there a big bar across it that's supporting it?
Yeah. It's got more, the weight's more here, so anybody who jumps from this side has negatives to their attempt. And these guys are all not dangling. The chain is supposed to represent an acrobatics test to get her off the pit and also give it the boulder something to roll across, kind of like shoot it in its right direction.
So now it's not going to shoot in the right direction.
That's correct.
Oh.
It's gonna shoot more which way? Using my engineering skills, which way would it shoot? Okay.
All right.
At the end of my turn, I'm gonna yell at the girl with the tools to help me break this chain before the boulder gets here.
Okay. She yells back, "I'll get there as long as people stop trying to kill me." Can Christopher what? Oh, yes, that's a very good question. I like that, yeah.
What?
He asked, can Christopher pick up the 7-10 split? All right, TP Parker's set.
You.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I forgot my name was Set.
Beat the shit out of it.
Wait, beat the shit out of it?
Like, here's your super fucking strength.
Out of the chain?
Yeah.
Meaning, so who am I
Yeah,
gonna
I've weakened it basically, so maybe you can break it.
Is anyone currently holding on to the last remaining chain?
Yeah, the merman is.
You have
Hold
to.
your action till he gets up, and then do it.
Yeah. I will. Uh-oh. Where'd my shit go? I'm
Just so you know, John, this won't affect our working relationship.
No, I'm going
Well,
to.
in that case, grab dinner.
Let's grab dinner. Yeah, I will. Oh gosh.
Wait, did somebody say crab boil?
Can I move? Can I move up to where TP Parker is? Push him out of the way and hold an attack action?
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
You don't need to push me out of the way. I'll move.
Okay. Yeah. I'll come over here and say step aside and pull out my Earthbreaker.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I have an Earthbreaker. Giant fuck off.
It's a giant fuck off hammer.
Giant fuck off hammer.
With spikes on the head to concentrate force.
Giggity.
And then I'll hold my action until this cat is out.
All right.
He's gonna John Henry it.
Tempest.
Malika.
Wait, what?
Oh, it's my turn? Wait. This chain is still attached, and this one isn't?
That is correct.
How the hell is he still?
It hasn't been his turn to fall into his death yet. Poor old man.
The chain's still hanging, so they could be hanging onto it still. Because the whole bridge hasn't fallen.
Things take time.
That's true. Well, I want to see if I can maybe disable the saws that are whirling. and have fun.
Perception.
Yay! Jesus. It keeps jumping out of the thing. There it is. 25.
That's better than what Jay got. You notice that the pressure plates doesn't seem to have any kind of active noticeable mechanism. But what you do notice is that the saws themselves seem to be all lined up, and you can hear the sound of mechanical workings. But you can see over here. I can't. Is that going to work? Okay, let me try this. And see over there. You see that? There's a wheel on the wall itself, and it's spinning. There's a locking mechanism that you can stab into it to keep the wheel from spinning.
Okay. What are those things hanging over it?
Those are hanging cages, like you put somebody in who's been bad.
Oh. Okay.
You know, cages.
Right. Okay. Well, I'm gonna look at Danica real quick and say, "You can kill me later. Let me just get this real quick, and then run over there." Yeah.
She'll make a sense motive, and if she passes it, she'll realize you're being honest. And if she fails, she provokes an attack of opportunity and stabs you.
Okay.
Look, she actually has a sense motive.
Excellent.
She believes you, and she doesn't stab you
Great.
right now.
That's fine. Okay. So let's see the fastest way to get over there. This just looks like great.
There's the fastest way.
Well, I'm not going through that.
Why? It's just a reflex save for each one.
You could look really cool doing it. Get
I
like
could, but no.
bajillion bonus
It
points.
would be the greatest thing you ever did.
No, it would have been the greatest thing if Danica would have died. Okay, so I'm gonna go. Great makes me nervous. Here.
I don't know why.
Look, it's not a problem unless you have your keys in your hand when you walk over it.
Ooh, magnets.
No, your keys might fall through the grate.
Oh, right. Okay, so 50,
80.
80.
Yeah, you can actually walk to the cage location. It's above your head, so it's not a big deal. And it's a free action to stop the wheel.
Okay.
All right, so go ahead and move yourself over there. You stop the wheel.
Yeah.
The blades automatically stop spinning. And a DC 31 spot check required to notice the portcullis hidden in the ceiling above the tunnel begins lowering down, cutting off the lava tunnel bridge area from the rest of it. It will close in 2 rounds.
Wait, what?
As I will draw with the little line, right here a portcullis is about to shut. It's coming from the wall this direction because the wheel has stopped moving. So instead of all the gear motion turning the blades, the gear motion is now closing this section off.
In how many turns
2.
you said?
Not enough.
Yeah, not enough.
Not enough time. Not enough time to stop Christopher. All right, good job, Tempest. Robin.
Oh man.
What's the audience saying?
Watch out for steam vents. Good luck. Good luck, bro.
I'm moving back and doing a perception check.
All right, roll.
10.
Saw blades have come to a stop. Let's see, 10. Torture tables, hanging cages, treasure up over here. Treasure and stuff on the ground over here. Fucking crap. Treasure over here. Looks like some, well, the icons are representative. Let's see, with the 10. You see there's a giant fuck-off hammer with spikes over there. Well, that's all that a 10 sees.
Going, ooh, shiny!
Alrighty then.
Next turn she's going to go, ooh, shiny!
Fumbles.
Oh man. I'm gonna do something like I need you to measure out how many feet I can get in general to the bridge.
It's 140 feet distance. 155 to make it to here.
I know. I gotta just run. Yeah, I gotta just run. Also, I would like to shout out to my benefactors. If they could help me out here right now and give me a little bit longer legs, that would be awesome.
All right.
Or maybe some wings.
The actually fly spell is looked down upon in the dungeon.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I've watched it.
Yeah, you want to make a diplomacy roll for that? You only have to beat a 10. This is basically representing they can hear you, you're shouting loud enough.
Can I take a 10?
That would be your whole round.
Oh, fuck.
Do you have a minus to your charisma?
No, I have a +5.
Oh, so you only have to roll a 5 or better.
Yeah.
We know how that works out. Is that a 4?
No, it's a 3.
It's a 3. So you're yelling, help! Help! Anything but help! Alright, so we can do a full move.
Yeah.
which would be 80.
Yeah.
Which will put you here. Alrighty then. $10, $20. Yeah, it should be right there. All right. Okay. Fumbles is done. Alistair. Alistair is yelling at.
Oh, wait. Jeff wants me to. It just says that he doesn't know how to spend the points.
Jeff, you want to spend your points for what?
I can re-roll if he spends a point.
He spends 2 points because he's got 3. Right? As far as I know, he's at least got 3. And then I'll allow you to re-roll.
Yeah. We would have to wait because there's a loop. I mean, a delay. Oh no, he's not saying anything.
That's fine. Well, we can wait.
Okay.
Yeah, there's
Do
a
it!
delay.
He says do it! He's spending
Two karma for a re-roll.
Yes!
I gotta ask, what's this karma you guys are talking about?
It's a new thing we're doing with our audience to encourage participation. They earn karma as they watch and suggest things, and then they can spend it on us.
So,
Awesome. That's a great idea.
Jeff, who's viewing, every time someone logs in, they get 3 karma for the first time they log in. They get an additional karma every hour they spend watching and listening. They gain extra karma if they make really good suggestions, and then for 1 karma they can give a plus or a minus. Or they can spend 2 karma and cause someone to reroll. And Jeff is causing Cassie's character to reroll, and she went from rolling a 3 to rolling an 8. Bam! You're hauling butt. You're yelling. You're getting closer to the boulder. Alistair's on the other side yelling for Wasir to do something. Catch me, you idiot. As you notice, your feet are no longer touching the bridge.
Oh man. Oh man.
You are now under the effects of a levitation spell.
Yay!
All right. Alistair is going to attempt to jump into Wasif's hands. Because he can't climb across the chains now. They're being broken. No, actually, no. That's what it's going to do. Wasif is going to look at you, John, and be like, he's going to say, "Don't break them. Let me get across first. I can make it worth your while. I'm a rich man."
Or Alistair?
Alistair. That's whose turn it is. Alistair. He's like, "I'm a rich man. Don't break him." He's trying to... Because he can't make the jump. He's got like a +2 on his dex. So he's going to attempt to climb across with his +1 strength. But in the meantime, he's going to diplomacy you, John, into not snapping the chain. John, is your character...
Like what?
Go ahead.
Sorry, what do I counter roll?
There's no counter
Or is there-
roll. I ask a question. John, are you of good alignment?
The issue here, though, because John's already said he's waiting for the other guy to go who comes after Alistair. So he wouldn't break the chain anyways.
Alistair can only make a 5-foot climb across the chain. It will take 2 rounds for him to get across. Alistair is not going to make it by the time John swings. The question is John of good alignment?
No, I am not, and I have no emotions.
Well, then I don't need to roll because there's no way he can affect you with a diplomacy. He tries. Let's see what the dice roll would have come out to be. An 11. There's some whimpering involved there. Okay, so he's going to start climbing, and that's what he does. Make a 5-foot climb out to here. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, he says. Wasif's turn. Wasif is going to pull Malian up out of the... He's going to reach down and start pulling you up. He has to make a strength test. He has a... Oh, he gets a +1. He's got a +1 strength. I'm assuming you're kind of big. So if I get anything less than a 5, his assistance is useless. If I get a 5 to 15, he'll give you a +2. If I get greater than a 15, he will actually pull you out. Bam! He's going to give you a +2 to make your climb check. All right, so Wasif is helping you up. That's his action, and now it is yours, Mr. Cast.
Okie doke. So with I've got a climb of +3. He's giving me a
+1, 2. He's giving you a plus. His strength is a +1. He's aiding, so that's a total of +3. You can't fail. Even if you roll a 1, you'll make a 5.
Cool beans.
So you are
roll
out.
anyways. Woo! So that's 17.
All right, go ahead and move your piece up. I've moved Wasif out of the way. You are no longer in the chains.
So that's a move action to climb up out of the pit?
That's correct.
Alright, I'm probably gonna regret this, but I'm gonna reach across the pit and with my standard grab Whiny McWhiny Pants and drag him onto my shoulder.
Strength test. To drag Whiny Minor Pants onto your shoulder.
Okay, great. Let's see. So that's gonna be a 12 plus 4, so 16.
Awesome. You save Alistair. Congratulations. You're such a good person.
That's whatever.
I will never forget this. I promise you. I will make this worth your while. Alrighty then, John. It's set turn.
I swing my Earthbreaker.
Alright, roll to hit. Don't roll a 1 because then you'll just miss, and that'll be sad. If you crit, on the other hand, that'll be lots of damage.
I got a 21.
But it wasn't a crit. No. Alright, 21. Go ahead and do some damage to the chain.
2d6 plus... So that's 12 damage.
12 damage will, because Jay's already done taking half of it off, will pop the last chain. The entire bridge shudders. The poles that stick in either side are not secure enough to hold the entire weight of the bridge. With that now, the bridge itself drops down by about 5 feet and is starting to lose more because the pole actually doesn't stick in the wall. So the elemental is not going to head straight toward and fly across. It's going to fly toward the wall. All right, that also means that you are now 5 feet into the air.
Ooh, okay.
We move on to Tatiana's turn, and she must make a reflex save. She's holding on to the chain. She's trying to stay attached to it. I'm going to make it difficult because it just dropped 5 feet. We're going to make it a 12. She has a +6. 1.
What?
1. The chain jerks. It pops. She swings and begins plummeting down into the lava. Nobody really...
Question.
What's that?
There's another picture of her down at the bottom. Is that
That's a silent
another
image.
person?
No, that's a silent image that she cast near the beginning, which now that she's dead will disappear. Actually, no, it'll stay there until the spell wears off. All right, now it is Old Man Jeremiah's turn to hang on to this chain. It's only a 12. He's got a +2. He can do it. No. Old Man Jeremiah plummets down into the lava as well. And since he's invisible, everybody hears a scream, doesn't know where it's come from,
Jesus
and then
Christ.
there's like this half lava bodies down there thrashing in the lavaness with no real reason for lava bodies to be there. You get to see that.
Wow.
So, do I need this? Yeah, that's Alistair's on that card. Wasif. You know, so far, only NPCs have died. You gotta fix this somehow. Well, I mean, you guys, we're trying to kill each other there for a minute.
Yeah.
All right, Christopher's turn. All right, as Christopher makes his move to the end, he's going to put weight onto the bridge. The bridge gets a roll. It has no bonuses. If it's a 15 or higher, the bridge stays in a good position. It's not. When Christopher gets to the end, the entire bridge shifts down an extra 5 feet. Christopher shoots straight toward the rocky facing of the wall. By the way, this is getting the end of this round. The gate that Portcullis is shutting, not to forget. And Christopher, it takes him 2 rounds to transform. So he can't untransform and try to grab the wall or anything. But instead, as he flies toward the wall, he disappears. There's no crash, no thunderous boom.
Really?
What you see is as he hits the wall, he melds into it and goes into the stonework.
Oh, man.
Bloop. And disappears into the ground like a shark diving into water. All right. Yes. Hacks. Haxor Lux is what he just did. The host sits there and says, "The bridge is down! 3 are dead! And the earth elemental has gone underneath ground. What will they do now? Where will he pop up next? Who will he destroy first?" All right, so that ends round 5, moving into round 6. Man, she is so lucky to be alive.
Which one?
Danica. I mean, think about it. She got kicked almost into lava. Then she almost fell into the lava again.
To be fair, I thought she was solid enough to take it.
She was. I rolled a 20.
Yeah, it was great. It was fine. I knew she would make it.
Of course you did. Alrighty then. She's going to make a roll based on her intelligence. I got a 9. She thinks the best choice for her to do at this time is to move. And because her base attack is high enough, quick draw a potion. Not a healing potion. He's going to move over there. Yeah, I think that was right. Was that right? Ah, whatever. She'll drink a potion, and she disappears. Boop. I mean, the monster just went underground, right? Magically. What's going to happen next?
Didn't she just see what happened to the last 2 invisible legs?
No.
Or they were
No. No one saw it.
Nobody saw.
All you heard were their desperate screams. T.P. Parker.
How do you tell minutes? Like, because my potion lasts a minute per level, that's 7 minutes.
Each minute is 10 rounds. We've gone 6.
So I got plenty of time left on it.
Mathematically speaking, yes.
Okay. I'll move and catch up with Sarah's character and see what she's doing.
The blades are no longer spinning. You do not have to walk around them.
Oh, okay.
Now,
I'm still
with
gonna
that
walk
said, I'm just saying they're not mechanically moving. They're still sharp. Don't touch them.
I'm still going to walk around them.
All right, playing it smart, playing it safe. She has taken some sort of wooden peg and stabbed it into a circular wheel that has caused the wheel to stop moving.
Actually, I'm going to look over here and are those walls moving or anything?
Where
Like the walls that the saw blades are on.
those are representative of openings or holes in the ground that they bob in and out of the ground.
Upwards.
Yes,
I got it. Okay.
I didn't.
I'm good.
The graphics weren't so good. I couldn't. And you do remember what this symbol down here means?
The door.
Yes.
So there's a yeah. I'm good. I'm done.
Ha! I'm moving you for a second. I'll be damned. Hang on a second. Huh. I put a door in here, and the door disappeared. I gotta put a door back in. Boop. 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 Bam. Door. Did I put one up here? No, I didn't fucking put a door up here. Boop. 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 Door. Doors. Alright. Back to what I was doing. Object. Alright, TP Parker's turn is done. Set.
Well, now that. Oh, wait. The Forticlus.
Yes.
It's not completely closed yet, right?
No, it's the end of this round. It will be closed.
Is it closing at the halfway point over the fire gap? So like
No.
No?
No.
Is it right at the edge?
Like, yeah.
I'm gonna draw a black mark. Hang on.
Right here. The thing.
There we go. That's where the porticus. Yep.
Wait,
Oh, where what's his face is the dead dude.
Oh, it's where the bar is.
Oh,
There it is. Okay, good. So I can reach it. I'm gonna try and grab it and stop it from closing, or slow its closing.
What? Slow its closing.
Yeah. Well, there's one more person over there who is floating, so they must be useful.
There's one more person over there. They're floating. That means they're useful.
I mean, I can't float, so that's a skill we need.
in water. Sink the ground.
All right. What's your character's intelligence?
A 10.
You'll know that the bars are spaced large enough to stop medium and larger sized creatures from getting through. She is small sized. She will just float through the bars.
Oh.
So if you want to throw yourself in front of it, it is a DC 28 strength test to stop it from moving. If you fail far enough, you will take D6s in damage.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it if she can get through.
I mean, at first thought, you're like, oh, she's going to be trapped out. Oh, that's kind of big.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm used to like I think of how big I am. So
You're so tiny, I can put you in pocket.
yeah. All right. Well then, I will go ahead and drink another potion.
What potion are we drinking?
A shield potion.
You've already drank a shield potion.
No, that was shield of faith.
Okay.
Oh no.
Buff up! Buff up! They hate it when you buff up. Alrighty then. Next, Tempest.
Look, the door. Is it obviously a door?
Yes.
Okay, good. I'm gonna search it for traps.
Okay, roll.
There's another door back the other way too.
Yeah. Well, this was the closest one, so.
I like this being over here. I can still see dex rolls and control stuff when I have a section on that back.
6.
A what?
26.
What did you want to know about the door?
If it's trapped.
Yes.
Okay.
Did you want to know anything else?
What's it look like? Is it pretty?
It is made out of.
I know everything about it.
It's made out of.
What, like?
Can you shut up so I can tell you?
Yes.
It's lacquered wood with iron braces and metal studs that are spiked. The spikes look like they extend out and will fire out of the door itself. You can see that it's also locked and that there's a hidden compartment in the center of the door that is well decorated.
In what nation was the door manufactured?
In a Dorish nation. Okay, after Tempest's action,
And I disable it.
next round.
Oh.
Robin!
I am going to go over to the treasure.
Yeah, alright, go ahead and move over to treasure. If you look, the icons are representative of stuff nearby. So that's a pouch, some gemstones laying on the ground. There's a bow, 2 chests, a pile, a crossbow, and a big-ass hammer. Oh, and that's a book. That is a book. It's on the ground.
Can I scoop up the gemstones
Hells
on my way
yes.
by? Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Gemstones, loose. Pile 1. Write down you have the gemstones from pile 1.
Somebody's talking about hammer time.
Roll 2d6, add 3, and that's the number of sard gemstones you just picked up from pile 1. Alright, that's your action. Fumbles.
Fumbles is gonna...
You were moving at what?
I was moving at 80.
So that means that's what you're moving. Levitate picks you up, and then whatever speed you're traveling is what you continue at, and you slow down over a period of time.
Oh, good.
So... that's where you're going to end up.
Okay.
By the way, there's no left or right unless you push off things.
I think I might try to push off Alistair so I don't run straight into that wall that's up ahead.
Okay, good call. You're going to grapple Alistair so that you kind of can get back onto the ground.
Yeah.
All right,
Climb down, Alistair. I'm gonna come at him like a spider monkey.
All right, go ahead and make a climb check.
Oh man, I got a 15. -2.
All right, you start climbing down, and he starts yelling, "Ah, get it off me! Get it off me! It's trying to take things from me. It's trying to take my stuff." Make a perception check.
Sorry about that. I just didn't want to,
Oh, shit. Well, maybe.
21.
21? Oh, he got a 22 for his sleight of hand. Let's see what he grabbed.
Well, it's all in my handy haversack, so...
Then nothing. If it's all in your handy haversack, not even ammunition. Yep. So
Because I
he
haven't
he
pulled
couldn't
it.
grab
I haven't
anything
pulled
then.
it out yet.
But he would have been able to. All right, so
The only other thing I have is the one that's literally in my hand. So
yeah, he can't take that without you noticing it,
Yeah.
so he's not going to do that. All right, so there you are. You drifted because your movement is something that you can't control, but your climbing is. You still have a standard action once you get there and you land on the ground. The spell is not yours, so you cannot dismiss it. You have to cast Levitate or Dispel Magic to make it go away, or get the caster itself, who made it, go away. Which, by the way, that caster can make you go up and down at their will.
no, I guess I'm just gonna move from him to like somebody else and just kind of like angle myself that way.
You can climb down, and once you touch the ground, you can walk normally.
Oh, I can?
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
well then...
Magically, your up and down is controlled by somebody else, or unless you physically climb.
right. Okay,
So you have a standard action left.
then I will,
Buzzsaws and lava.
Well, standard action, then I guess I will,
Another move.
Actually... I'm gonna... Can I start taking out my crossbow and stuff?
Hell yeah. You still need to prep that thing, don't
Yes.
you? All right, so you whip out your crossbow, and that's it.
Yes!
She is now armed with a crossbow twice her size.
All right, y'all.
All right, and Alistair's turn. Oh shit, that thing's huge. He will say, "What's that?"
Jeff would like to have the controller of said levitate spell go up.
Does he have?
Does he have?
He already spent 2 karma. He spent 2 karma earlier, so we're gonna say yes. So you whip it out, and you're like, haha! All of a sudden, woo! You go up 10 feet. There is a limit to how high you can go up before you start leaving the top of the dungeon.
I know this.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure the spellcaster
I'm pretty sure
knows
the
it.
spellcaster knows
And they don't want
too.
the person.
Yes. She's an investment.
An investment.
Yeah.
All right, so Alistair's turn. He's over. You helped him, so now he's able to move about. He hasn't got anything else to do. He's just going to kind of hang out. Doesn't want to get into any shit troubles. So he's chilling. Wasif, on the other hand, feels a little bit more confident. He's pulled himself together, and now it is Molly's turn. I'm mumbling it now. Somebody else's turn.
All right. Anyways, so I'm gonna, take a moment to just, the oh god, almost fell in the lava moment. Straighten myself back out. Place my hand on the boy in front of me. It's like, thank you for your help. And I turn to the other guy. Grow a spine quickly, and I will go ahead and move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
A double move?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't really have anything else to do at the moment since I don't see any other targets.
Well, there is a piles of treasure over here. I mean, you can.
Like I say, I'm ambling in that direction, so I mean, still double move, so I'm good to go.
Okay. Alrighty then. I need to remove her from the list. She's gone. She's gone. All right. Christopher's turn. Christopher takes his action. All right. Host's turn. End of round 6, moving into round 7 at this point in time.
Well, the blonde wasn't gone, was she?
Yeah.
She just went invisible.
Oh no, yeah, she's not gone. But I just removed the old black guy and the seductress.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I saw it wrong.
No, Wasif didn't do anything. He is, at this point in time, focused on the fact that he didn't die in the lava. He actually saved somebody, and he might be worth more than just a pile of shit and piss. So right now, he's having a coming to Jesus moment.
Yeah.
All right, so Christopher's action. The host points out that the room is now closed off. Where is Christopher at? What is everybody going to do? What will happen next? We only got a few more minutes before we're going to call game. So let's step into this last round. Danica is invisible. I am not saying what she's doing. I'm keeping track of her actions and her sneak attack damage. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. All right. T.P. Parker.
I am going to remember that I saw treasure back there and head back towards the treasure.
All righty then.
And what is this gold? It's like a pile of gold by me?
That's part of pile 1, and it says in my notes that pile 1 consists of a few scattering of gold coins, some gemstones out of a bag, a masterworked light crossbow. In the pile there is a potion, a scroll, some canvas, some bottles of honey, some candles, a wig, a sledgehammer, a wooden box that says sausage on it, a small hunting trap, tongs. Where's pile 2 at?
That's all in the pile.
Yes.
It's all in this pile here.
Yes.
I'm going to roll a perception. I want to check for traps.
Okay.
And I get a 10 and what was it, 13? Let me check. 16. So 26 to check for traps.
Yeah, 1 second. 2, 3, 4. That's pile 2. No, the pile is not trapped, but you notice the hammer has some sort. The hammer is actually with the head toward the ground and the handle sticking straight up, and there's some sort of metal brace around the head of the hammer holding it to the ground.
Okay, but so what about the treasure chests? Could I check
You got a what again? 26.
26.
That chest is number 1 because it's close to the hammer. Chest 1 does not seem to be trapped nor locked with a 26. Let me reiterate, with a 26, it does not seem to be trapped or locked.
Right. I'm going to pick up the gold that I can, any gold pieces that I see in that pile.
All right. So we're going to talk about some stuff real quick. If you do not have a handy haversack, every 25 coins weighs a pound. We're basing this off of a half of a troy ounce for the calculation. So 25 gold pieces equal 1 pound. With that said, if you have magical containers of stuff, 1 cubic foot holds 22,500 coins. So magical.
I have a handy haversack.
Okay then. Then yes, there's only 58 gold and 5 silver in this pile, and you can pick it all up real quick. It's easy. And in fact, if you wanted to, you could also maybe pick up the potion and some of the other crap.
What was the handy haversack? Like if you put gold coins into it, what is it?
Yeah, per cubic foot.
Per cubic foot?
22,500. So like a haversack is 2 cubic foot, right? Yeah, that's 44,500 coins that it can hold. Now the bad news is some of these things have a weight limit too you have to consider. Backpacks roughly hold about 3 cubic feet. Unfortunately, there's no way a backpack is going to keep that much gold coins in it without ripping. So, don't rely on a backpack. Jay did the chest. Jay grabbed the coins. Did you want to grab either the potion?
Okay, so I'm going to grab a handful of coins and the potion. That'll be my standard action.
Okay, write down potion from pile number 1. That's how I track it. Next is Set's turn.
How much gold did I pick up?
You'll pick up, since it's like a handful, we'll say 4d6.
That's a big fucking handful.
He's got big hands. He's like doing like this.
Ah, okay.
That's what I'm considering.
Got it.
15.
Yeah, so he picked up 15 gold, threw it in his bag. He already knows. He's not going to hang around here. He's like, grab some shit and fucking go.
Okay, what's the crowd currently up to?
They're cheering about people falling in lava and dying a merciless death. Most of them are saying, like the NPC crowd is saying, bring him back. Bring him back. While our PC audience is saying, what was the last thing they said?
She could have been gone, but no. Referring to the invisible Danica.
Ah, yes. So, majority of the crowd is yelling for the elemental creature to come back. Bring him back. Bring him back.
Alright, so Set is going to step out in a more central location, and that's what I was going to do at first. But so I'm going to shout back to the crowd, bring him back, bring him back.
Awesome. Awesome. All right, go ahead and make your performance roll.
Can I get a bonus from my bull rush charge because I forgot about it like 4 years ago?
Honestly, no.
That's cool. I got a natural 20.
Yeah, so you don't need it. You don't need it. Look, you got skills.
Yeah, you're a robot. You know how to work a crowd.
You're a natural.
Yeah. I do have a charisma bonus to 3, so. Bring him back. Bring him back. No, I'm not Johnny Five who died.
Poor Caesar. Did anybody get the reference of the 33.33 repeating? No?
No.
Leroy Jenkins? I thought I'd try. All right.
You go to obscure.
I do.
Ovulator. Whatever.
All right. What's your total charisma bonus thingy roll?
Oh, it's 23.
Base attack bonus?
It's a 3.
So that's another one at 24. Do you have performance?
No performance.
We'll give you a +1, so you've done pretty good. That's a 25. That'll move them from indifferent to friendly. The crowd starts chanting, "Bring him back. Bring him back." They want to see the fight. And in the process, everyone in the arena now receives a +1 to hit and a +1 to damage. And I do believe that bonus also affects skill checks. Yeah, we won't worry about these just yet. It's a +1 to hit, +1 to damage. Alrighty then. Tempest.
Disable device.
Okay, roll.
$26.
Okay, the door is no longer trapped nor locked.
I guess I'll open.
You open the door, or do you open the secret compartment in the door?
Ooh, secret compartment in the door.
It's like she forgot I even mentioned it. Why do I say this stuff? You see that? Let me see what you can see.
Yes.
What did you do that for? You don't supposed to go through walls. There you go. Now you can see it. Yeah, hallway, and you can see a chest in front of you, and you can see more metal grating. By the way, if you don't have a light source on you, there's dark places in this dungeon. So for right now, most of you guys can see stuff from either dark vision or the fact that there is the local light source.
Nice.
Alrighty then. Alright, so that was it. You open the secret compartment, you open it up, and inside the door itself is a purplish, bubbly looking potion. It comes from pile number 5. Robin.
I'm going to check the just next to me for traps. Rolled an 18.
I'm assuming you're referring to the one that's at an angle.
Yes, that one.
Ah, that is number 2. And with an 18, it does not look like it has traps on it.
I'm gonna open it.
Okay. It is not trapped, nor is it locked. This is chest number 2. Inside, this is a list of things that you see right off the bat. A bowman's leather wrist guards, some linseed oil bowstrings, some pouch feathers, needles, threads, preparing sheath, large water warped parchment, massive leather. No, that's on the ground. It's a big empty box with just a few things for like parchment and archery stuff.
Yay!
Can I take the leather guards?
Yeah, the leather wrist guards, sure.
Okay.
They got some sort of royal noble seal on them.
This is chest what?
Chest 2. Do you want to put them on?
Sure.
Alrighty then.
We'll save.
No, if it's a cursed item, there's no save versus it. It's just automatic. Alright. You do not feel any different, nor do they seem to bestow any sort of magical awareness. They're just leather armbands that look kind of cool. Alright, so that was you unopening the chest and now pulling stuff out. Do you want to do anything else? Maybe got a move action left.
Well, she'd
Anything
move
near
actions
me?
put stuff on.
I could also investigate.
The book on the ground.
Okay, I pick it up and look at it.
Alright, make a will save. I don't know why people don't check for traps in books.
That's okay, my will save's crap. 11.
Alright, what was your race again?
Kitsune.
Kitsune.
Yeah, are you immune to sleep?
Nope.
Alright, you're asleep.
Well,
Damn.
Okay. Fumbles.
That must have been a great bedtime story.
Somebody's tired.
Yeah.
Alright, Fumbles, you're 10 feet up in the air.
All right. Well, I don't move right now, do I? Because
Yep,
I'm just
you're
kind of floating
You're
there.
just kind of floating there.
So I'm gonna.
Do you have a pole that maybe you could push yourself around with?
Nah.
Maybe
I could kick myself against Alistair's head.
Oh, don't you have to finish doing shit with your crossbow?
Yeah, I do. So I'm busy right now.
Okay,
it's not
so
really that big of a deal.
Bam. You do the abundant arrow thingy,
Yeah, abundant ammo.
and then that's all you can do.
Yeah.
Because isn't that an oil?
No, it's a spell.
Oh, so scroll?
No, that's a spell that I have.
Oh, you cast the spell.
Yeah.
Okay. Then, yeah, that's it. Bam. Your clip's now magically enchanted.
Okay.
Next step, gravity bow.
And because it has verbal components, we're like, hey, y'all, watch this. I just got to do my stuff, and then bam, look at that. No more ammo. That's like, so she's just saying all of the stuff that she does for the spell to get like really excited about it. Super
Nice.
excited about it.
Very nice. All right. Alistar is going to walk away.
Oh. Can I like,
Grab onto him?
yeah,
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
with
roll.
my feet. Because my hands
Yeah,
are
go for
busy.
it. Sure. All right, you grab a hold of him. He's like, "Ugh, get off! Get off!"
Hey, you mind if I hitch a ride?
Yes, I do mind.
Well, thanks anyway. I'm gonna do it.
What's his CMD?
What's he doing? He's got.
CMD is a 12. What's your CM? It's a -2.
Yeah.
Actually, no.
They don't
yeah,
call me
you can.
Fumbles for nothing.
Wasif. So yeah, Wasif will be walking away as well.
Aw.
But if you try to grab Wasif, he's not going to resist. He'll assist.
All right,
you
I'm gonna try
because-
to grab
All right,
Lawson.
go ahead. Seeing your plight, Wasif will.
She's wiggling. She's just like trying to move.
Yeah, he's walking away. He'll stop, and what he'll do is we'll make him give him a morale check here. Yeah.
No.
So he walks away and he just stops and he's like looking at you and looking around, confused.
Oh, come on, Wasif. Just give me a nudge.
All right, he'll come back and start pushing you. Alrighty then. Ma Lillian. Notice I didn't mumble it this time.
Did you?
Cool. Okay, so quick check. What's left on in the treasure area that's available for grabs?
There's a bow on the ground here. There's a box here that's not been opened. Wait, did it get opened? No, that box got opened, didn't it? No, that box has not been opened. And
No,
then,
I did not open that box.
and then there's a pile of coins and a few other items over here. And then there is a sleeping kitsune over here.
And a sludge hammer. Is that what that is?
No, it's
Blood hammer.
it's a huge hammer. It's much larger than a sledgehammer.
Okay.
Okay, I guess I'll just go over to this box here. I don't have any traps on it, so.
It is not locked. You open it up. It's a 1 foot by 1 foot chest, and it contains a boatload of coins, gemstones, and that's it.
Okay. So, interacting with an object is a standard action in this game? Okay, then that was a move and a standard. Don't have anything to do with the Swift, so that's ends my turn.
And now it is Christopher's turn.
All right. Oh, Jesus.
He can't. He has to come up here. Yeah, because this he can't do that.
Mm-hmm.
He can't do that. So he has to pop here. So yeah, we're just gonna do that. All right. So as John, as you're like back, the ground in front of you suddenly erupts, and the beast itself purges itself from the ground as if the ground was nothing more than a liquid to it. Boop.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
Actually, yeah, it's moving through your threat range, so yeah, we can make this happen.
I rolled a 1.
Yo,
Yeah, it's the actual 1.
it is an actual one. I can confirm.
Wow. All right.
his
Well,
new name is Humble.
do you want to plead to the audience, see if there's anybody on who's got some points to allow you for a reroll?
Yes, please, oh kind gods of the audience. Can I reroll that?
This is what you wanted.
Can I reroll that?
I mean, you get bonuses, but none of the bonuses are going to help you against the 1.
No, none of them are gonna help me against the 1.
Jeff has 3 karma to spend right now. No, well, no, you've been earning 2 since you've been. Jeff has 3 karma because he's been earning 2 karmas for watching, so he currently has 3 available.
Yep. Every hour somebody's watching, they gain an extra karma.
Pray to him, John.
Yeah. I need your love, your sweet, tender love, and aid.
AIDS?
He says do it.
All right. You've been granted a reroll by the gods of the audience.
Oh, don't fail me again, blue dice. Wow, that is still pretty sad.
But it's not a 1.
No, it's slightly better than a 1.
Slightly.
So let's see, that's a 14. Yeah, it's only a 14 because I'm using my Earthbreaker.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a near hit. Are you adding the 2 from the audience?
Oh, no. I am not.
Are you adding any of the other enchantment bonuses that you've given to yourself?
Magic weapon?
Magic weapon or
Yeah.
anything like that?
Well, I haven't used the magic weapon one yet.
Oh.
So no, I do get +1 to hit from audience.
Yeah, +1 from the audience. They hit and damage.
Yes, that's a 15.
15 is successful.
Yes.
Good deal.
Time to pound this bitch. Ooh, 7 plus 6 is 13.
All right. You do 13 points of damage to it. Booby-doo-boo. You took 3 earlier. Right? You did 3 to it?
Yes, I did. No, I did. Yes, I did 3.
Yeah, because it passed, but then it's vulnerable.
Yeah.
So. And then so we scratch that, and then we do that. Got it. Bam! Damage to its face.
Thanks, Jeff. You're the best.
All right, and as it comes out of the ground, it gets to attack you. All right, comes up.
Teamwork.
Slam attack, +14 to hit.
Jesus.
25.
Yeah, that, wait.
That's not gonna hit.
20, 1, 2, 3.
8, 10.
I have a 25, so yes, it hits.
Oh, right on the button. It does hit. Bam. Is Jeff sacking a karma to make him miss by one? Is that what you're reading?
No.
Oh, good.
He says, "Smite this dick bag, my children."
2d6 plus 7 damage. 5 plus 7, 12 points of damage to John.
Ooh, goodness.
After that, end of the round, and we come to the end of round 7, moving into round 8. And it is 10-10.
Yep.
I think this has been rather fun. You guys, what do you guys think?
Yeah, it's definitely been fun.
The running, the screaming, the oh dear God, we're all going to die when this thing hits us.
Yeah, I think that was
I mean, we're
Awesome.
almost all.
a lot of fun. And your maps look excellent. Like I could see how like your map making skill has like improved using Roll20.
Thank you. I have to say I feel really boosted because I've worked my ass off on these maps.
Jeff,
So
the god of the audience, is saying that we should keep going.
The audience is saying more. No, you guys are going to pumpkin out on me?
Yeah, we're gonna pumpkin up.
All right.
That's fine. That's definitely fine. All right,
It's been a
so
really long, hot day.
I imagine you guys have definitely had. So let's start off with the initial encounter with Christopher and getting down the ramp and everything is a total of 800 experience, plus the ramp is another 12, so that's 2,000. You guys deactivated the trap in there, which is another 1,600 plus 1,600. You found the trap for sleeping and it went off, so that's an extra half of that, 200. Yes, activating a trap or deactivating a trap gives experience. The door is another 600. You got through the treasure. We're entering the combat with Christopher, so I can't give you the fight with him. I'm going to start off by saying that was some pretty amazing maneuvers that you guys did. I was really impressed with them all. So I'm going to, as the game master, award experience points, a 500 and a 250 to the most awesome maneuver, and then the second most awesome maneuver. The first most awesome maneuver goes to John for 500 for busting the chain with his hammer. It was pretty epic. I'm going to give...
It was my idea.
I'm going to give the 200... I'll give you a midway reward. I'll give you 300 for the idea. And I'll give 250 to Sarah for trying to kill Danica with jumping off her head.
Oh,
that
come
was...
on. I was the only one that didn't run away from the monster.
We haven't got to bravery. These are cool maneuvers.
Oh, fine.
What?
Nothing. I'm
Okay.
good.
All right. You all did... Your role playing was really good. So let's see. We'll do 150 for role playing. So let's take this number and divide it by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players. Divide that by 6. Plus 150 for role playing. And we'll make that a round number. 900 experience points for this first entry into it. By the way, you are on fast track progression. And for your lack of fear of the monster-like series, I'll give you an extra 150. So some of you have made over 1,000, and some of you are behind a little bit, but definitely. The progression from where you're at to the next one is only 2,700 to make next level because we're on fast progression. So for most of you, you're halfway there.
I think I might level. Is that going to be okay?
Fine, I can increase the level of the bad guys.
Okay.
It'll be great.
I honestly expected the whole ramp charging thing to actually kill more NP or most of the NPCs. Losing half was really good. Makes me feel like I've set this up well. Not having lost any of you guys makes me sad. I kind of want to at least kill one of you with the whole intro, because that would be good.
I was almost dead.
You were almost dead. You really were. If it wasn't had for your pre-game role-playing thing that you did with the mages, you would have been gone. So a good call there.
Well, that rogue's gonna kill Sarah next week.
Oh,
Or next time.
oh yeah. She's got sneak attack at like 2d6. And
Well, I'm
poison.
also not very high on her like list, so
And her invisibility, I need to write down that she did that.
I'm going back. This is exciting.
7 Inviso. Very cool.
All
So,
right.
yeah. With that, I'd like to thank everybody in our audience for joining with us. We're going to be ending our live stream, and then we will be calling for the rest of the night. Good night, everybody on the live stream. Everybody say good night to those people.
Bye.
Good night, everyone.
Bye.